All right. So, we're gonna get straight into this because I'm excited about tonight's session,
That's
and
all good.
I've also realized some mistakes I've made before, and I'm trying to do better. I've not just with random like DM bullshit, but also like running everything because I'm an idiot and I overwhelm myself way too goddamn much.
Also, Fate.
We're gonna do Fate as soon as I finish the recap.
I just reminded you because we forget every single time.
Thank you. I also have it in my notes. I just remember to do Fate. It's a useful thing. You worked hard making this mechanic. You're going to use it on. And then I have the rest of my session. It's all right. So, last time we played, the party making their way kind of fully into the wrecked merchant outpost, finding some tents ruined, dead bodies. Some members of the merchant's guard are other merchants. You guys also found some bodies of some of the natives. One body which you guys, I think it was going to be Falzen and Marri, were kind of wrapped up to go kind of return back to the tribe, mysteriously disappeared while you guys were handling other stuff. But nonetheless, you guys found and healed up a very scared child named Zamzam Tortellini, a apprentice merchant who was there on kind of his first kind of full-fledged adventure. Things are going well. You guys also learned that Brother Delirious, a member of the Order of the Fourth Brother, a group of zealots, mad scientists, and very kind of evil monster hunters that would release Godzilla on the populace to kill another Godzilla, because it fixes the bigger problem, at least something they can handle. Nonetheless, after kind of searching through, and Quinn kind of finding a captain of the Merchant's Guard, decided to loot the man. He's dead, very dead, until he wasn't. He was not dead. No, he is alive. Above table, that guy has fighter levels because he's cool.
Even though I stabbed him and almost killed him.
So the reason why
he was almost dead to begin with.
Yeah, he was almost dead. He was stuck there. I'm quickly above table. He already used his second wind, so he did not have the ability to use to kind of heal himself even more. He was very low on HP, so he was trying to hold things together until he either got the strength back, or people like you guys showed up to kind of help. But Quinn, searching and quickly realizing that man is not dead, a drow. What would be a drow kind of Bellmaster fighter? Kind of stands up, attacks Quinn, but Quinn, luckily, is a lot faster than he probably should be. And also snags a jade stone off the man. In a few steps back, tension's kind of rising a little bit, and then lowering as the entire party, in essence, said,
and then lied about not having stolen the stone.
You did
lie.
Off
her body? No.
Yeah,
thing.
And I got away with it too.
You did. You rolled very good.
You meddling child.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say you're lucky there weren't any meddling kids around, and their dog.
Oh yeah.
Don't give me ideas. They're now already canon.
Oh no.
Nothing yet.
Oh goodness.
But after that, tension's going high a little bit, and then kind of lowering back down, and the entire party kind of talking about what's happened. Asked the captain what was going on. Got some information from the child. Some things were found inside some of the tents, as well as there was. You guys had a long rest. Sun went to go down. I think Falzen made a stew of some kind.
Yes,
I did.
Falzen also made breakfast, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah, Falzen wants to make breakfast in the morning.
Falzen also told me something that is anyone in your cart, Falzen, currently?
No, I don't think anyone else is in my
Can
cart
I
right
borrow
now.
it to change real quick?
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
privacy
That-
screen's in the back corner.
Perfect,
Yeah.
ting you.
Not a problem.
Vetis is going to change into the very particular style she's in currently, very fancy, very thing, into a very flowing white dress.
Yeah. That happens like around like after breakfast is made.
Falzen tells me about the dream, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Or
I don't remember.
whatever.
I don't remember if Falzen told you about the dream.
It was.
No, I didn't.
It was
You
not
didn't?
exactly the dream. It was about someone. The deal.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, either way, Falzen was visited in the dream where he met the same tailor from the city, and then Falzen kind of quickly realized he was kind of put to sleep somehow, probably magically, as he woke up with a dagger to Quinn's throat. He quickly put away said weapon, and Falzen, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you swore vengeance on this man. This thing.
I don't know.
Technically, I did not. I just said that I will make his life hard.
And yeah, because you just said that you had someone about a dream. It was not a dream so much as yeah. I remember you saying something about it to Vetis
Yeah.
in the morning.
Yeah, he said that,
annoyed by someone, not you.
Yeah, and he just said, apparently I am being forced to help find the thing, and I have us, and I'm just gonna make it
Yeah,
a
more
little
difficult.
difficult.
Yeah.
A little
It was not a
difficult.
smart thing to do to like tell them you want them to get the thing when you're already gonna get the thing anyway.
Oh no, funny thing is, I'm pretty sure we already have it.
Yeah.
And I said, no thanks. And Falzen is like, I physically have 3 ways to get out of this. One just happens to be a lot more violent than the others.
Yeah.
Murder.
Nah, just send hags after him. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
Actually, we might get a hoot out of it.
Maybe. But yeah, so we shall start tonight's session off as breakfast is being made by Falzen. Vetis is sneaking away to go kind of change into a different dress.
Annoyedly going to change.
You're right, it's not secretly, it is majestically.
Is spitefully.
Yes, so just spitefully and majestically go change into something better.
That may or may not annoy people.
Exactly. But yeah, no, it was really only Falzen had a kind of a weird dream. Ted, nightmares, only nightmares.
Yep.
Marri, singing rocks, amazing dreams. Everyone else had very, very kind of very straightforward, kind of calm or very nice dreams. Wylan had a dream, but that is between Wylan and the Man of Dreams.
The Man of Dreams.
Damn.
But yeah, the sun kind of rises. You guys all wake up. Breakfast is made. I'm going to say probably around when do you think Falzen woke up?
Unironically,
Mm-hmm.
he would probably wake up a couple of hours before Ted and Elliot woke up, but because of everything that's been happening, he probably woke up late, and it would be like an hour before sunrise.
So instead of like waking up at like 4 a.m., he woke up at like 5.
He woke up at like 6:30.
Okay. God, I wish I could wake up at a time like that, man.
I do, unironically.
I have to
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh,
Earlier. I have to go further in my job. So
Gross.
it's yucky.
Very gross. But yeah, either way, you all wake up.
So I am going to post in a roleplay channel
Mhm.
what she changed her clothes from to and spitefully. So she was in the blue outfit. She changed into the white golden outfit. So however her boots are probably still the same ones as the previous option. And she might be wearing the blue pants underneath because adventuring without.
Mhm.
But it's the cover that matters. No one sees those. So when she walks out of the cart, she kind of just like has this air of, well, fine then. And proceeds to, Falzen, did you need any help in the kitchen?
No, I'm okay. And he hands Vetis a fancy breakfast.
Thank you.
Yep.
Of the right portion size?
Of the right
Yes.
person. Yes. Which gives
Yes,
him
he
a
tried really
smile.
hard. He
Gives
tried
him
really
a
hard.
smile and a nod from Vetis.
Ugh.
Unlike Quinn sitting there with an omelet bigger than his head. That's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's not as big as him this time.
As she sits down, she's going to look to Waylon and go, Waylon, whenever we get a chance, I would really like to meet your children. If that would be okay.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I don't think anyone else has children.
You see Waylon, like, trying very hard to cover, and, like, put on all of his, like, armor, and especially his mask, because mask is the first thing. And he's, like, trying his best to, like, hide his face. And then he turns around and goes, well, that depends on the free time we have. Yeah, free time. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the wrong thing.
I was
I
gonna
don't know
say,
why
what is this music? What tone are we going for?
I don't know, but Waylon's tone is
This
a little bit
cafe.
music.
Disco.
Waylon and disco, I'm not sure fit.
It does.
Oh,
Put on that
Waylon,
one, like, romance song. With the fucking trumpets and saxophone.
yeah.
Keep
Careless Whisper.
Bow to the wall.
keep
Yeah, that one.
Sound Forest music. I'm gonna go put it on. Give me a second. Keep going.
Okay. It is like, well, I know, I think Falzen was looking for clues on where to go. I don't think us all following would be a very good idea.
Mhm.
It might be more of a hassle for him than and help.
Do you mean Tree saw him last night?
I don't know what you just said, sorry.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that? I'm so sorry. I need to turn on. Let me turn up my volume.
I know Falzen was trying to figure out the direction to go, but I'm not sure if all of us following would be a help to him. So I think wasn't Falzen
Sure,
trying to
yeah.
find.
Yeah, Falzen was finding, like, the traces of the magic.
And he figured out that it was teleportation to a different plane. So he's like, "Damn it!"
I think
mean-
that was for Falzen. That wasn't.
Mhm.
That was for Wylan, not for the other people. I thought.
Huh?
The other people?
When-
I don't know what's happening. I'm so sorry.
Like, are we supposed to be looking for like the natives?
Falzen, when we were going to look, it was for because Waylon disappeared, and then
Yeah.
he came back. So he's like, okay, now we can go and look for the natives. And
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I thought you were still needing to find the natives.
I think he'll just like go back to the original pathway and keep going.
John, is there original pathway, or is there a you have to search for where they went kind of thing?
There, I would say like you can like maybe like take a few steps down because there's like gravel roads that lead to like different outposts to the continent. You make me make me a history check real quick, Vetis.
Oh.
History?
Yep, make me a history check.
Would I be doing this or Falzen? Because Falzen's from around here.
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Okay. I thought
No.
you were.
No,
You're doing
I
the
traveled
travel.
the most.
That's why you've been traveling in this area. That's why I thought. All right.
Oh, he travels everywhere.
Okay. You said history?
Yep, make me a quick history check.
Do you want me to make that as well?
Sure thing, yeah.
Apparently my start of the day is I'm not awake yet.
Was it
How
in that
dare.
one?
It was absolutely a net one. So it makes that a 6.
Alright. Yeah. God damn it.
Start of my day. Are you the same?
No. No, it just kept rolling animal handling for some fucking reason. And it's a 19, by the way. I finally got it.
Wait, are we rolling to see if we wake up?
No.
No, we're rolling to see if
History.
there's a road.
Yeah, don't worry. I haven't poisoned you guys yet. No, the history check is for them is trying. There is a road. It's more of thinking back through history and kind of like a mixture of kind of like a society knowledge of if there be roads that would go to like different tribal outposts or even like their villages. I would say
Falzen rolls a 19.
yeah. Let's start with the lower one, Vetis. You think about what you've learned about this continent. You kind of
I
think
have a headache.
You got a raging headache.
It could be from voices in my head, for all we know.
It's a mix. It's a mixture of things. But yeah, you got a bit of a headache, and I think also like it's just like you're trying to focus, but it's also like you really don't care right now. You haven't fully woken up. The
It's
brain
like
doesn't want to
like
brain.
a flying around my head right now.
Yeah. For you, Wylan. No, not Wylan. Sorry. For you, Falzen. Jade, your last campaign character just fucking threw me off for a second.
I know.
Falzen.
Yes.
With your 19, you travel from place to place. You've met a few natives kind of on the road. You've met like a few like traveling bands and stuff like that. But you would know that there are some roads that lead to some tribal villages. Not all of them. You do know for a fact the Fathomless Claw does not have any roads that go to any outpost of theirs or village just because they really don't want people showing up at their homes and being like, hey, let's be friends, as they don't really like anyone. For the... for the handle pulled up. The one thing I didn't have pulled up, god dealer dog fucking damn it.
Always good to find the thing you didn't pull up. That's how it works.
I know. I had it all pulled up on my main PC, but I'm not using that when I stream, because I'm an idiot. For the not primals. Hold on. Got it.
Join Tech GMs when you get a chance.
I'll check in a second. So the Foundless Claw does not have any roads that lead to their kind of villages or outposts. The travelers are mostly nomadic, so there's not really solid roads that kind of lead to where they live, as they go everywhere. For the that the Illusionati do have roads, but they're not around this area. They're more mountainous towards where where it's a little bit colder, where there's usually kind of like ice salesmen, stuff like that. And then the Marauders are seabound, so there's really only one tribe that kind of has solid roads.
So basically, we are gonna have to find them.
Yes, you are gonna have to find them.
I can do it.
So my thing of Falzen's probably gonna have to find hints of them first is probably not wrong.
It is not wrong at all.
Okay. So my thing is still stands. Waylon. Yeah.
Thank you.
I wanted
I'll
to
use my
drop.
I am perfectly fine with it. I'm just saying I was making sure my plan still worked.
Yeah, your plan still works. Your thinking still works.
No worries.
So, Falzen?
Yep.
Who would be good with traveling with you to find the clues? Because we might as well use this as a base. Operations.
I mean, that was.
Sorry, just so you guys know, Quinn is currently unavailable.
Okay.
We'll be back shortly.
I mean, that would depend. If that would depend on. I mean, the mission is to find out why they're outright taking out the natives, and to come up with a proper compromise. But we're not going to insult their intelligence or anything like that. So I think it would be best. It would be either Wylan or Ted to come with me to talk to one of them, because they need one normal dude and one that isn't a constant traveler.
If you want someone not to probably start a fight, it'd probably be Ted.
Ted's probably the most non-threatening.
Yeah.
I do, however, have a celestial being who trusts me and could possibly,
Yeah.
give us kudos as well.
Awesome. But like I said, I'm constantly on the move, so I don't fully understand why they're so protective of their lands. So I do understand that the capital wants to have trade, and the natives are not allowing that to happen, and I want to understand why, or to get that to happen. So I need someone that can come with me to speak from their experience of actually having a grounds of their home. Because I don't know what that's like.
I think that's probably Ted.
Alright.
Because Ted, don't you have basically want to be home kind of mentality?
Yeah. Very much want to go home.
At least that's what I picked up on.
I mean, Falzen has always been traveling, even when he was with his he never really understood on why people were so protective of their lands. So he's like, someone with actual homes or like that isn't mobile, someone needs to come with me so I can understand.
I don't think I'm the best person in that case.
Vetis would probably.
What did I
Well,
miss?
Vetis is not great with home mentality either.
We're trying to figure out who has a stable home life.
Life? I got
Vetis
2 loving
sort of-
parents, a brother.
Okay.
No,
so
I mean like defending their homelands, because Falzen doesn't understand that. He's like, all right, if there's going to be a threat to you, why don't you just leave? But because they are actively pushing people out to defend their homes, he wants to understand why, and he needs one other person to come with him so that it doesn't look like he's just there as another emissary.
Makes sense.
I think
That's
Marri
exactly
and
why.
Ted, yeah.
I'm not a good person for that. Do not bring me.
If only there was someone in this party that had a family and wasn't absolutely traumatized, right, guys?
Vetis is not traumatized of her family. Maybe she should be. She doesn't know better.
That is a different kind of trauma, but let's ignore that.
Yeah, out of character,
Quinn
Vetis is.
But
should
it's
be
just gonna say,
traumatized.
well,
She's
I
just
don't
not.
think I'm in the running.
Yeah. So,
Mhm.
you got Marri and Ted. Those are your options. Marri seems to have the whole family thing. Ted has more trauma that seems to be related to it, though. Which might actually
Alright.
work better? I don't know.
Could you bring both?
Yeah.
Or would that be too many?
I mean, personally, I would say I would bring 3, but because we're doing this more peaceful, it would be best if it was 2. Because they know me, and sadly, they do know my my limitation on understanding.
Makes sense. Also, what's for breakfast
So,
again?
I made
If
like
you want to
basically
give off
omelets.
a non-threatening vibe, I think Ted would be better than Marri.
Yeah. Mary's
Yeah.
a little bit threatening just by... She's Marri.
Yeah.
Not my fault they can't handle a strong,
Strong, independent
it-
woman.
a strong independent woman that just happens to be built like a shipwreck house.
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
Not every bottom man's best dream.
Oh
Or
my god.
or if they're very secure, tops.
Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Also, you don't know what kind of civilization... Like, what if they are very...
Yes.
What kind of civilization does Falzen know if they are women pro, women not, equal, women...
I would say Falzen would know that it's like very equal.
So it's
That's
not...
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean it's like it depends on the dude, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
'Cause
It
that makes
depends on the
difference on also how they would see Marri.
Yeah.
Also, quick question: how many omelets did you make, Falzen?
Because the only one that can seemingly match Falzen's appetite is Mary. He made like 6 small, what he considers small,
Mm-hmm.
and 2 what he considers normal for him and Mary.
Cool.
What about
And
the child and the captain?
he gave one of the omelets. Remember, they're the size of what he gave to Quinn. 1 to each.
I feel like mine's
whole
probably the
reason-
only one that's literally human portion.
I mean,
The only reason Quinn isn't involved in this conversation, he's too busy eating his omelet.
Which makes sense.
yeah, and he
And-
even add like some like sautéed elk.
Cool.
Make it all nice and beautiful.
So you said it was 6 plus 2 large omelets?
Yes.
Cool.
And
What are you
I-
doing, John? Also,
Wait, we never
should I
rolled fate,
Yeah,
guys.
should I roll fate? We all roll fate.
yes, we need to roll fate.
What's fate? 20?
D6.
D6. Also, there is 4 omelets missing.
2.
2? Okay, that is no fate for you.
I got 4.
That is fate for you.
I got 6.
That is fate for you.
Oh.
give me 2 seconds.
I got a 4.
Fate for you.
Wait,
I got a 5.
D6.
Do I hear the comments from the captain and the child about like why in the hell are these so large? And then he
Also-
sees one that falls just packing away.
Nope.
Also, no, because 4 of them are missing.
Yeah, 4 omelets are missing.
Yeah, I got 6 by the way.
I got a 5.
Cool. So, alright, so that is 2 more. So, alright, so you guys have a total of 6 fate right now because I gave one to Mary last session. And I'm not going to be a dickhead because we didn't fate. I think we all kind of forgot about fate last session. I'm not going to be a dick and be like, well, you now have no more feet.
Yeah, I feel like fate that like you give out for cool shit and funny shit should like hold over.
Oh, absolutely. No. If I give you guys a fate and you do not use it, it's going to stay there until you actually fully do use it. Or we forget.
And then
Wait.
it starts over. Can I roll
I do have a
perception?
question.
Perception?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. Make a quick perception check.
I want to see if I noticed that something stole omelets.
I mean, they're big, so
I got a. Let me see what my modifier is. Perception.
Yep,
Right.
perception, please.
17.
Okay. You do not. You kind of like you look around. You don't see any like wild animals.
Everyone is just eating their thing, so she's just talking to Wylan and. Okay.
can I
feel
roll
like
perception?
Ted had an omelet on his plate and he goes to take his first bite and it's gone.
Yep. Yeah, Wylan. No, sorry. Falzen. Make a quick perception check.
All right.
While this is happening, Wylan is just kind of nodding off and slowly, like, still talking, but like fading very quickly
21.
in consciousness.
You said okay. Wylan. Sorry. Falzen. You're Falzen. Wylan's over there. You're over there. 21.
Yep.
You kind of look around, you kind of like back press everything, you kind of remember you made this, like you thought for a second, wait a second, maybe I didn't make enough omelets. Well, you remember, kind of go through your head, nope, you made the correct amount. You don't see any creature with omelets, you see your friends around you eating omelets.
Except
I'm
for
gonna,
Ted. who
I'm
doesn't
gonna
have an omelet.
prevent Wylan's plate from falling
Mm-hmm.
if he's falling asleep.
I'm
Okay.
like falling back in my chair. I'm not falling forward.
Okay. But
Well,
are you
still,
still
you're
gripping your
holding a
plate? Yeah.
No, it's on the counter or wherever.
Like.
It's a
like-
clear the next surface.
okay, so you're not like
Just-
holding it, eating it. Okay.
No.
I'm picturing like a tree stump, honestly. But I am giving you a look of, are you okay?
No response from Wylan.
All right. So
Tell that Wylan is asleep with the mask.
Wait, if he's eating, the mask wouldn't be on.
No, I never took my mask off.
He hasn't
Because
started eating,
I
technically.
essentially when I got the plate, I immediately found a surface to put it down while Vetis and I were talking, and then never like touched it after that, essentially, and started falling asleep.
John, is there an omelet on the plate? Or is that what
yeah.
I'm missing?
I would say so. You gave 2 to. It would be one of the missing omelets.
And I was talking to Aiden the whole time, so I know he didn't eat it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not. I don't pay attention to the omelet plate yet because I'm more worried about the falling asleep way than.
Exactly.
Falzen's going to be like looking around and seeing who didn't get an omelet, and I'm like, okay, I can just make another one. It's fine.
Infinite eggs.
Oh no! He'll just make something else.
Oh.
Do you point out, or do you make any kind of motion towards Waylon's plate?
Yes.
Vetis is going to like give you a confused look and like, Waylon didn't eat his omelet. He's falling asleep. He set it down. Where did it go?
Yeah. I'm going to make some rolled some like biscuits and roll it, and rolling some little elk in the middle.
Okay. I think we're on 2 different reasons of worry. That's very nice and all, but if he didn't eat it, where did it go? Who took it? Was it your animals or any of our animals? Can
So Mary's looking at all of you with a buttload of crumbs on her face and is like, what are you guys talking about?
Can I roll investigation?
Sure.
Ooh, 22.
Nice.
22.
I get better than the one I got earlier for my history.
You go
And a 19, yeah.
You go looking around the area. You kind of like, you step like away from everyone. You kind of look around. You don't see. It looks like whoever stole the omelets did not leave camp. There's nothing going into the forest. The biggest thing you notice is like Marri has little crumbs on her face.
Marri, did you eat the extra omelet from Waylon?
Her mouth is like full.
How many omelets have you eaten?
4. It's my normal amount. They're really good, by the way.
Falzen, I think you may need to make more food than you expect if Mary's in the party.
He gave Marri. He gave Marri the omelet that he eats, which is half his body weight.
I was at 8 health, man.
Alright. And he just went like, finally! You see the inner foodie on this man, and he just gives her the biggest pancake you have ever seen. Have fun, Marri.
One tear just falls from Mary's face as she looks at the artwork that is this pancake.
And Vetis is so confused at how you guys can eat that much.
Okay.
The tenacity.
How the pancake
Vetis basically still hasn't even finished her small omelet. Like, it's still halfway there.
And you just see Falzen eating, like, basically almost an elk. Almost like 600 pounds worth of food because he's constantly on the move. Because of how active he lives.
Vetis is used to small meals. Very small meals. Maybe multiple, but very small.
And you just see Vetis, I think you got a question. What up?
No,
you can ask. I will not be offended.
It's okay. I'm just...
Vetis.
It's rude. I can't... No.
Vetis, it is more rude of you staring at somebody than just to ask the question. I'm inviting you to bridge it over.
I don't understand how you could eat so much. What don't you get? Like I get it that your guys are larger, so you'd eat more. But Marri, I am impressed with how much you can eat.
Both of us live very active lives. That requires us to eat a lot more just to have the energy so we can keep the lifestyles we have. Remember, I quite literally trapped.
Also, Jay, right next to Vetis, Quinn is shoveling that omelet into his mouth like the gif I just sent in Gen chat, with absolutely no manners.
Vetis has probably been raised by an almond mom,
and you see Falzen being actively trying to helping him out with the almond brainwashing.
Like she's like perfectly fine with people eating, but it's just like the amount seems. Oh
no, it's very specifically. He has no manners.
Tell me, do you take like naps in between, or constantly feel very, very tired?
No, I normally have snacks. We eat small meals.
Yeah, because yeah, that's fair. Remember, I am constantly on the move, and I'm also, as you've noticed, very strong. In order for me to keep that, I need to eat a lot, so I have the energy.
That makes sense. Vetis is unconsciously making sure she's stand close enough to Wylan that if he falls, she's not going to let him fall over if he falls asleep completely. So she's like one of those people where on a subway where let someone fall asleep on them instead of pushing them awake.
Yeah, and I like how Falzen just immediately come on, just spit it out. I will help you.
Because Vetis is like, I can't. That's rude to say that you are large. So therefore, is that why you eat so much?
And he's like, that and the fact that I quite literally I am constantly on the move. I live a very active lifestyle.
Yeah. Because Vetis is just thinking, okay, Goliath and orcs they have different kinds of metallic
metabolism.
Yeah, that's the word.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, okay.
And then you just hear Falzen say, we live very active lifestyles, so we are required to eat a lot.
Mary's gonna shake her head and is like, my mother's family and my mother would not let me leave the table unless my food was clean.
That's it. There's that.
Also, do you have another? I'm so hungry.
Oh yeah, there's wait, you're not done with the 6 pancakes I just popped on your plate yet?
There's 6? I thought it was just the 1.
He added, while he was talking to Vetis, he was stacking pancakes.
I'm going to go with, I feel like it'd be this, Vetis is the opposite. If you clear a plate, it means that they didn't serve you enough.
Mm.
So therefore, there's always some left on her plate.
Yeah, that's when we just ask. We just ask you if you want more food.
Yeah, but because Marri said the fact that she had to clear her plate, Vetis is the opposite. She is supposed to not clear her plate.
And then Falzen notices, and he's like, "Are you not hungry, or?"
Oh no!
Well, can I have it?
Yeah, because
you can. It's just when in my home, I guess how you said, Marri, that you had to clear your plate. It was it's more polite to not clear a plate, saying Because otherwise you're insulting the host saying they did not feed you enough.
I mean,
So
I don't get it.
it's just
it's rich people shit.
It's
Oh.
not. I don't think it's
Yeah.
just rich people.
Rich
It's
people
rich
are weird.
shit.
Because it's. I don't know. It's just how my. I'm trying to think of the word. It's not society. It could be
Culture?
society. My culture.
Yeah.
There we go. Thank you. It's just how my culture sees it.
That's fair. But while you're traveling with us, just ask if you want seconds. But
I
do
will.
finish your food because I don't do waste here. I don't do food waste here.
Oh, I don't. Can I feed it? Would my snake be able to eat it?
Lucky snake.
I mean, you can, but I wouldn't do it every time.
Is my
Also,
boa?
Ted is one of the ones who had his omelet stolen, and he's very sad.
And you and Falzen would like cut 3/4 of like
Yes,
a
Do I
small
see
amount
that-
of his omelet
Do I
and
see
gives
that
it
Ted? Yeah, and
to Ted.
yeah. Do I
Thank
see
you.
Ted being sad about the
Yeah.
omelet? I'm absolutely putting my plate closer to him so he can have the rest of mine.
Yeah, because he's
That
going to
is-
like flat ask you, just tell me what you're used to because we're going to be traveling for so long and working for so long, you're going to need as much energy as you can. There's going to be like some handheld snacks in between, but it's not going to be at a constant time.
Can I get? She's going to like list out basically trail mix kind of idea, because she's used to just having stuff to, if she needs something to eat real quick, just a little bit of something, kind of having that trail mix.
All right. Yeah, I can do that. I mean, anything in particular that you want me to make, just or like in particular of your trial bag? I call it the trail snacks.
Trail snacks. She's
Trail
just going
snacks.
to like mention that just a couple little things like nuts or things that have like protein and
Like dried fruits,
yeah.
bits of chocolate.
All right, and then he's going to like ask what kind of fruits would you like more to have in instead of just the normal stuff that I have on hand because I don't want to give you anything that you don't like.
Anything you have, I'm sure it's fine. I'm trying to think of something she would not like, and I'm going to do a random poll of fruits that she's not randomly going to like.
Yay!
Random
Awesome.
poll, wheel of fruits. I'm sure that's a thing. Gotta be, right?
Yeah.
It does have a wheel of fruits. There's always a thing.
Meanwhile, Quinn is eating like fucking Goku.
Yeah, what's happening? You guys see the guard kind of walk over. It smells good over here. I ate that omelet a little bit early. Hey, is there any more? Where's all the food?
That omelet is as big as Quinn's head. So he's like, I mean, I do have some biscuits being made right now. If you're willing to wait a couple of minutes.
I'd absolutely be down for that.
All right.
Thank you all for yesterday. Is there anything I can help you all with before you all leave?
Quinn
Cool.
also
Do you
says,
have any medical books?
Medical
yeah.
books? I have like a field medicine book. It's not very useful for.
John.
Yes. Yes.
Quinn also says, sorry again for stabbing you, except he's talking with his mouth full while actively eating.
It's all right, lad. It's all.
It's like,
Oh, that's very terrifying. You almost get the boy. It's alright. I forgive you. I still wish I could find that stone.
Quinn shrugs.
But Mary, right? I can get you.
Hi.
I think one of our medics might still be around here. I can maybe give you his medical field medicine book if that would help you all.
Is it up to date?
Oh, it's very up. I think
And for both humanoids.
yes. It's field medicine for just about any race. It might be out of date for like maybe a year, but
Well,
That's actually
up to
pretty
date
good.
now. It's
Yeah,
just
that's
the
actually
newest
pretty
version
good.
yes.
come out. Yeah.
Falzen
And,
apples.
Apples?
I
Alright.
I don't really like apples.
Alright.
Out of character, strangely fitting.
Nice. And
I
Hero's
think
just like,
they're
no
delicious.
apples. Got it. And he's gonna ask Mary if he wants any more pancakes.
Yes.
How?
Alright. Just tell me when to stop because I'll just keep going. Until I at least run out of flour.
How much flour do you have?
Bro, I shop in bulk. It should last me maybe about a year.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I give it a
I
week.
shop in bulk, bro. I don't like going into the city.
I give it a week.
Give it.
With this party.
Give it a
I
week.
give me an hour. I don't want to deplete all your supply.
I suggest a week. Because remember, I'm usually guiding somebody. That means I always stock for me and a half.
But I'm not a half. I'm a full
I know.
person.
No, like someone that eats like me, but half my size.
Mary's gonna look down at herself and then back at him.
And then he's like, so like you. And he like pats her head.
I guess, but I'm not half your size. If anything, I'm a good couple inches shorter.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, she's like 6 foot, right?
Yes, she is, I believe, 6'2". Let me double check.
7'10". And he's 7'10".
Yeah, she's
so.
6'2". Yeah,
Yeah.
she's 6'2".
Yeah. So he's 7'10", so he's like, yeah, so like imagine someone that eats like me, but half my size. Will be I shop for someone that eats not just to feed myself, but another person that eats like me, but half my size. Yes.
Smart.
Thank you. So, and plus I also hunt, so I don't really get a lot of issues, so.
What do you use to hunt?
Oh, I mean, no, I still hunt. It's just like, I still hunt, so. I will
Right,
always
what
be
do you
able to
use?
get food.
Do you
What?
use a bow? What do you
no.
use?
Oh, it depends on when I'm hunting normally. But normally a bow. Normally a bow, sometimes a spear.
My mom always went with battle axe. She would jump out of the trees and crush their skulls in. It was fun to watch.
It is fun to watch, but I hate having to get the skull fragments out of the brain. I always miss at least one.
Brain.
I do.
Isn't it good?
I don't waste any part. And if you can cook it correctly, it'll be delicious.
Also, Mary, Ted did eat all the elk brains last night.
Yeah, that's why he was like, bro, I will do something with this. Like, he was going to make it into a patty.
Salt Bay, the top of it.
Yep. Add a little bit of egg and some herbs. But at the same time, I know not everyone does that like me, so it's ran.
All right.
At
No, when
that
she
moment,
was like asking, oh sorry.
no, at that moment, you all kind of see the guard walk over. This like very small kind of leather bound book. He kind of puts it on like Mary's. I push it into her chest. There you go. This should hopefully help you with any field repairs you need to do on people around here. Yeah.
The language of the book isn't common, right?
Yes, it is kind of like Mary, you open it, it's all uncommon. It's also like very well organized. And like you look through it and a lot of the stuff is very different than the books that you have.
Or taking notes from.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free to use it. I don't think Wiggums is gonna need it.
Thank you. He has a very unfortunate name.
Yes, he does. He does like a little like hand gesture, kind of some kind of like slightly religious, like an old gesture of like the old draconic words, mixture of kind of a little kind of like blessed be his heart kind of thing. I'm going to be over taking care of the kid and preparing a letter to send back to the king, or at least my commander, to see if we can get more people out here.
So, I feel like we're going to probably set up a little base, or not so much a base, but a camp here for a bit while Falzen and Ted look for the natives.
Of course, yeah, that works perfect.
Wylan, are you awake yet?
Waylon does not reply. He's just kind of nodding in our consciousness, kind of like trying to stay awake, but not awake enough where he's coherent and, you know, paying attention to what's being said.
Well, maybe. Marri, Quinn, are you okay helping the captain?
Aye. What does the captain need help with? Does he have a headache?
Oh, no.
Not that kind of help. I think we just need to set up a more permanent base or camp. Base camp. That's the word I was thinking of.
All right. Aye, I can help with that. Can you not pick up wood?
No, a little bit.
I can help.
Yeah, any help would be great. I'm still recovering from everything.
Yeah, sure.
Recovering from Quinn stabbing him.
So Falzen, you were going to try to find the natives?
Yep. I'm gonna head to the natives. Let's go, Ted.
Okay.
John,
Yes.
do I have a way to get to my home? Did my dad give me anything? Like help or anything?
I would say your father would have given you something just in case you need to get back home.
Okay. Damn it, Marri. It popped up as soon as I was going to say something, so I got distracted. We go see the kids, and you can maybe take a nap. You seem a little tired.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Sorry, I'm fine.
Well, then you can at least introduce me to your kids.
Sure. Yeah. Fair warning, they are very chaotic.
I mean, they are kids.
Yes, but for your standards, they may be a little bit of a nuisance.
We'll see.
Okay.
And
Quinn, who's finally finished his food, hears that Falzen is leaving, and goes, "Yes, I'm being left unsupervised."
really unsupervised because also this is leaving.
Yeah.
I can always ask Quinn to help with camp.
Yeah, Quinn
Hey.
can help set up camp.
Quinn
Oh,
will be causing chaos.
And as he's getting ready to leave, he's like, "Hey, Mary, can you watch Quinn?
Damn it!
Sure.
Maybe
Do I need that leash thing again?
Then you might need to clarify how she needs to watch him.
sit on him?
He died.
Nah, I think he'd live.
Quinn shakes his head like,
All right, so
Mary,
how about you just keep them entertained?
Prevent him from being too chaotic and dangerous with his own life or others.
And make sure that my card still stands. Actually, can you take him with you to gather wood to help the captain?
I can do that.
Yeah. I'll do that. And he just like leaves with his shit.
Out of character, the fact that Mary is the babysitter of Quinn horrifies me.
I mean, Falzen and Mary are basically friends. They give off like sibling energy, so
Quinn even said that he wants to be Mary's friend.
Yeah?
Yay, I'm playing my character correctly.
Yeah.
Vetis is going to wait
He'll be running
for
away to cause chaos.
Waylon to be a little bit more awake and stand up, and then before warning people that they are going to teleport, so they're not shocked before they do teleport.
Yeah, you give some warning, people kind of step away.
Yes, so Vetis and Waylon would be disappearing from the camp. And now wherever John takes us is whoever's next.
So you end up
Mansion.
in the
Or
underworld.
make it dark.
Well, that escalated quickly.
So you both. Would you guys like to do it here, or do you guys want to do it in sneaky?
be sure to drag the camera with you.
I'll make sure to grab it with me.
What do you want to do, Dre?
Actually, no. I don't think it's anything I'm going to show off that might spoil anything. I think we'll probably do it here.
Will
So-
you know who be there? Because usually by this time he'd be there. So
You know,
That
we'll do it here. I'm gonna make sure that anything that's gonna give away anything is not gonna be there. It also makes sense why he would not be there, because he also is doing other things. So
I just,
you both kind of take like a half step away. Well, you take a few steps away, and Vetis kind of pull out an object from your father. You kind of focus on it. You mutter these very ancient words of magic. And then there's almost a crackle of energy as a rip in reality opens. And you see on the other side is the summer house. And you would also hear the sound of laughter, children running around, and the sound of things crashing.
here it is.
And as you both step through, the rip behind you, the portal closes, and you are both inside the summer house. It is a very beautiful place. It's not a bad home. It's very nice. Well, it was very nice. Let me correct myself. If there wasn't it was like 16 kids, right, Waylon?
15 I think would be there. I don't know if the 16th would be there.
Cool.
Remember?
True.
So,
So,
16.
16? Yeah, it would be fine unless there was like 16 young boys just running around causing chaos.
Yeah.
Yes,
as you
the
kind-
800-year-old young boys.
Yep.
Oh well. Time's weird here anyway.
Exactly. As you kind of walk, you hear the sound crashing in the other room, and you hear it almost stop for a second. You hear kind of like, "Do you guys hear that?" Yeah, I think I did. Are they back? I don't know. Maybe. Is he back? Is Wylan back? I don't know. Hey, go check. You guys hear the sound of little like footsteps. You see a little head kind of pop around the corner. Eyes go wide. You hear the footsteps go back. Yeah, he's here. Vetis is also here. Shit. Natural.
Vetis has not even met them yet, and they know her.
Shit, Mom's home!
Natural. And imagine you guys walk into the other room.
Well, yes,
are we
but-
at the? Would be like walking in through the front door, basically.
Yeah, you guys are walking through the front door.
Do you call them, or how do you?
What'd you break this time, boys?
Nothing. We're just hanging out in the living room. I'm reading a book.
Yeah, so they probably broke like 4 glass objects.
Honestly,
Fair warning.
Honestly, depending on what part of my childhood, I might have broke those same objects. It's fine.
If you guys walk into the living room, you will see that there's a few chairs around, like a couch. The couch is upside down. There's like 3 pictures that are like turned a little bit the wrong direction. But all the boys are like 2 of them are like sitting on the ground. There's one like reading a book upside down. They're trying to blend in terribly.
We're the ones who go around the room, start fixing things. So like straightening out the pictures, flipping the book. I'm not even
Vetis
much again. That's their issue. I'm just flipping the book.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're fixing all the things, and Vetis has this look of amusement on her face because her father used to want to have her shake things up, and the best way to do that is to break stuff. Vetis got kidnapped from her mother's house for summer vacations. Vetis' mother's very prim and proper, her father not so much. So Vetis is very amused by you being so, like, proper right now.
I'm just trying not to be yelled at. And honestly, Wylan wouldn't know, like...
Yeah, I know. That's why Vetis is just amused. She's going to, hi, children. I'm Vetis.
Hi.
And it's nice to meet you all. Are they all in the room, or are they only some of them?
You look at all of them are in the room, and they're trying not to look like they were doing something absolutely terrible, but like they're completely failing. Like half of them have like very like wide eyes. Some of them like trying to make eye contact with you.
Can I roll insight on how well I believe them?
Sure, yeah. Make me a quick insight check with advantage, because the entire living room is a mess.
Can I also do that?
Yes. Also with advantage.
Okay. It was with advantage.
19
It was
plus 1, so that's a dirty 20.
17.
Right? Yes, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Thank God I had advantage because I got a nat 1 the first time.
I got a 10, so a 13, but I got a 17 with advantage.
That's good. That's very good. So with that, you guys go. You guys look at these kids, and they are you know that they're absolutely lying. They wrecked this entire place, and they're trying to act like.
Vetis is going to basically smile at the boys, and then looking at Wylan, proceed to Wylan, sit down. You look exhausted. Boys.
Yes.
I need to figure out your names, but I have a feeling you haven't figured out something about the garden yet, and I feel like your energy needs to be taken out of you guys. Have you found the battle mode of the garden?
There's a battle mode of the garden? I don't know.
There is.
In the garden. I mean, that's all the way outside. I mean, it's also kind of warm out there. And the guy that your butler, Steven? Yeah, I think it was Steven. Told us, you know what, if we're gonna make a mess, we clean it up and don't go in a place we're not supposed to go into, like your room.
Well, my room is very
yeah. We haven't gone in the garden.
We also don't like you guys. And let me have me and my dad would use the garden as lessons.
Oh.
Basically, you can control the statues and command them against each other. Are you anyone interested?
They all spring up. Yeah!
Alright. Take a nap. I'm gonna go entertain the children for a bit. And then she proceeds to expertly get the children out into the garden.
Yeah, I just you lead them out to the garden. You see a bunch of them, they're all excited. They all stand up, and also see some of them grab random things. A few of them have buckets on their head now, as it's you just start chanting battle, battle, battle.
While Vetis is passing one of the china cabinets, she's going to grab a set of plates and then proceed to head out with them.
You go out to this very majestic, beautiful looking garden. There's flowers, there's plants, there's statues.
Lots of different statues with armor and everything. And she's going to go to one of it looks like a sundial, and proceed to hit a couple of the buttons on the top. And then as she does so, any of the statues basically just salute of "I'm ready for orders" kind of things. And then there's literally two sides, a chest, kind of a chessboard setup. That's one of the options, but this one is more of a one side against the other side. Plan. And she's going to proceed to help the kids figure out, and then explain to them that there is a automatic repair. It just takes after the last one standing thing. And proceed to basically, as she's doing this, get the kids' names and start talking to them as she's explaining things, setting up the garden and everything. So that's pretty much what Wylan is doing.
So, give me 2 seconds and I'll have a list for John.
Okay, sounds good. But that is what Vetis is going to be doing for the next, however long. It's very much getting to know the kids and having them have a battle with China included. Yeah,
you ask all their names, and they're also very excited. So all of them at once, and you just shout their names. So you pick up none of them.
Oh no, this is as she's explaining things one by one, she's getting their names from them and information about them a little bit. She's not asking them all together. She's when one of them is up to her, she'll point them and name, and then proceed to answer any questions they have. So.
Well, in that case, yeah, you kind of,
So she's like setting things up, and then like if they're asking questions, so like point to one of them, ask name, and then proceed to answer the question, and then keep going, and explaining things as she goes about what her father had taught her and shown her about the garden and things like that.
Nice.
Maybe giving like little anecdotes about battles that they played together.
Yeah, like I was kind of explaining to you, like you pick up names, you figure out all the kids' names are. There's Colton, Matthew.
You don't have to explain them like now. Like just like send me like a list later. But
I'm gonna send you an entire list. It was more just like
I think you should read out the list so that we can all hear the names of the kids.
Yeah, of course, yeah. There is Monster Hunter B squared.
What?
No.
That's not the list I fucking sent you, John. Jesus Christ.
I know. So the kids' names is there's.
That's probably the name that she was given, and then she gets to give him the look of actual name, please.
Hey, yeah, fine. You see, like there's a kid named Colton, Matthew, Henry, Brian, Theo, Jason, Keith, Benjamin, Carson, Finn. I was about to say Fish, Soren, Darren, Vince, Paul, Jin, and the last one, because it's a bunch of letters, Lorenzo. And I'm also gonna say that rest. Yeah, they all kind of tell you their names.
Okay. Can I roll like a charisma check or something to see how well they like her?
Yeah, I was saying. Would you say that you were trying to have like the garden do a lot more kind of like the charismatic impact on the kids, or?
I think she's she's telling stories, she's getting to know them individually as well. So I guess it's maybe performance?
I would say, yeah, give me performance with advantage since you gave this bunch of kids full of energy and some a little bit of an outlet. They're also like very excited because they know the garden was actually a battlegrounds.
One that actually heals itself instead of the house that the butler has to clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like when you led them out to the garden, they wrecked just about every room. Like it looks like some of these kids were like jousting.
I'm pretty sure the only one that didn't break was mine because I'm pretty sure it's like warded.
Oh yeah, no. You know, your room is very much warded, and they were also told not to go in there.
For that, I have 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
22?
Yep.
22, you keep these kids entertained. You kind of get to know them. They get to know you. You kind of pick up that you give them a very good kind of opinion on you. They really like you. To the level of like fool aunt kind of thing. Like they maybe like you a little bit more than Wylan.
Oh no!
As one does with their because of it's not. Guardians are not as much fun as the person that comes in to play with them.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like the Guardian kind of thing. It's like, you know, you love Grandpa more than fucking you love your dad. Your dad tells you to go to bed, and Grandpa gives you candy.
So at least Wylan can get some nap now. Maybe. Alright, that's what Vetis is doing currently.
Yeah, they're still outside. Sound of
Vetis
crashing.
Yep. Laughing kids. Are they all male? I guess they're not all
boys. They're all boys because they're essentially what you would find out most likely through them over the time that they are, you know, talking with you is that they were kind of originally raised with me because they were the boys sent out to hunt for where we came from. So, yeah.
You're gonna say they were like weird clones of Wylan or something.
But yeah.
Yeah. Waylon, you kind of like you start kind of you straighten up the house a little bit. You do what you said that you were doing, and you hear the sound like laughter out in the garden. The sound of even more louder crashes.
I'm gonna go out there and pull aside one of them. I'm gonna pull aside Soren because he's the oldest out of all the kids. I'm gonna take him inside because I want to talk to him about something.
Yeah, Soren was like, hey, listen, I'll be back. All right, I'm gonna beat you this time. And you're like, oh yeah, sure. It sounds way more crashing. He walks in. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
John, can we go sneaky for this part?
Take the
Yeah,
camera
sure.
with you.
Do I need the camera with me?
Yes.
Up to you, John. I'm not gonna force you to do anything.
Is it? It's roleplay bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring the camera with me.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go over now.
It's working? Maybe. Hang on. Yeah, it's working. Sorry, I have
Awesome.
to.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you pull Soren to the side.
I'm gonna ask him because usually at this time, as far as I am aware, from what we talked about with Dimitri,
Mm-hmm.
he would most likely be here around this time, maybe, for to like help like feed the kids and stuff for breakfast and stuff. And also dress the kids most likely.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna ask him like where Dimitri is.
Oh yeah, him. Well, he disappeared for a while, and then he showed up a little bit early to make sure we kind of had food, and he made sure we were dressed, everything else like that. Told us not to ruin the place too much, and then gave us a cheeky wink, like how he does.
Yeah.
He was here. I think he told us he was making sure things were even about something.
Interesting.
Well, that doesn't
Yeah.
sound interesting.
Okay. So sorry, I'm with things to talk about. I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to say first. So how often is Dimitri here?
Well, he shows up kind of in the morning, and then makes sure food, usually around meal times and such. Shows up, make sure we go to bed on time, which mostly means he tells us to go to bed and then he leaves. No, he makes sure we're kind of okay. He doesn't mistreat us or anything else like that. We kind of just do what we like. We kind of make sure we sleep when we need to sleep. Time here is just kind of weird, so the sun does go down, and that's when we sleep, so we have more energy in the morning. Talk to Dimitri. He's been keeping us up with what you and the others have been doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you need me to be around more?
Well, it would be nice to go out on hunts once in a while instead of being stuck here for a while. But no, you're good. You're doing your adventuring stuff. We want to be able to help in any way we can. You've trained us well, so we can hold our own. We can do even like small little things. You know, like the little heist that we used to do back in the Free State and other places. You know, do our little things, and we enjoy being here. It just gets boring a lot.
Wait, the Free State?
You know the Free State as over in the continent of Moresh. There was it was a very
They
large.
put Tyler's army?
The Free State over in Moresh, to the far west, the main continent where a different religion is. There was a entire state-sized city that's where you ran around a lot. There was like a lot of openings inside the labyrinth to kind of get there to other places.
Got it. Yeah. So, hey, John, what are we doing next? Like, what's our next thing that we're doing?
I would say with DM, with what I've kind of picked up from you guys are gonna go and try and make contact with some tribes. Kind of figure out what's happening. Maybe try and set some peace.
Yeah, I thought Falzen was doing that right now, and Ted.
I think they might. I think they are right now. But there's also
So then,
Like, I think the question is, what about the rest of us?
yeah. Like, what are we doing after?
I think probably like after you either figure out what's happening or you kind of like set peace with both tribes or figure out which tribe's attacking, the merchants and everything, it's to go back to the city and go get your reward from the king.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Okay. So I have two questions for him. So first, I'm gonna ask Soren, how do you feel about Dimitri?
He's cool in a weird way. Like, we don't really know him that much. I mean, we know we've gone in the last few times. He's got a weird smile, but not really much. He's been just he shows up, he makes sure we're okay, and then he does his thing. We don't really have a big feeling. We're interested in him in a way of like he's a weird thing that we want to understand. He tells us he's doing different things, and we've offered the help. He's told us he can't have us help him because of kind of the law, the deal you made with him to kind of keep us safe. To keep us safe, we gotta stay here in the house.
Yes. I can't promise anything, but I can try and get you guys to come with me for the next mission, or at least a few of you, and maybe alternate depending on the mission that me and the team are going on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but if you want to send us out as like a little strike force to go help deal with things or get information, we're also down with that.
I would rather you guys be closer to me and the others, so you are safe, but I could definitely use a few of you at a time for different missions.
Yeah, I think me and the other guys will spit down for. Hey, can I ask you a quick question? Because it's been on the back of my mind for a while.
Yes.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I know you're trying to have a serious conversation, but it just popped in my head. Dimitri talked about a guy named Quinn. Does he look as stupid as Dimitri describes him?
Fine, I'll just go kill myself.
He doesn't look stupid, but he does act really stupid. So I can understand the misconception.
Okay.
However,
Mhm.
Dimitri is Dimitri. He doesn't really find anyone smart on most levels except himself. And maybe some of you guys, depending on the day.
Yeah.
He even finds me pretty stupid at some points, as far as he's told me. So, I wouldn't take it as a literal thing.
Okay. Yeah. I'll keep that in the back of my mind.
Yes, you will, if you guys do go on the missions, you will meet all of them. All the people that Dimitri talks about. Do you want Dimitri to, like, do you want him to be closer with you guys?
Maybe. I mean, we just got a lot of energy. We kind of just want to get out there and do things again.
That's fair. I can't blame you for that. I will talk to Dimitri about it and see what we can do.
Okay. Like I said, me and the other guys, we absolutely down for that. Just get us in action, help you out, and some other people maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna talk with him when I'm a little less hungover. But
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That explains why. Sorry, I thought one of us smelled like booze. I guess it's just you. Oof. Thank God.
No, blame Dimitri, okay? Blame Dimitri. It wasn't my fault.
Oh. Oh.
No.
Well, good.
No.
You know what? Waylon. So proud of you. He puts like he puts like a hand on your shoulders. I'm so proud of you. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'll go tell the other guys. Hey.
No. Hey.
Anything else you need to tell me?
No.
He gives you like finger guns. Is there anything else you need to tell me, or we good? Can I go back? Because the guys are currently kicking my ass and whatever battle of the statues. That's exactly what we're calling it right now.
No, hold on. I'm just realizing I never asked this question. In what way do you see me? Like,
Us?
yeah.
Like,
do you see me as a friend, a father figure, a brother? Like, I see you as my kids, but
I mean, most of us kind of see you as like a weird father, but also kind of like older sibling that kind of kept us safe. If that makes any sense. We see you in like a fatherly way. You are kind of our dad, but also like you don't exactly act fully like a dad. You act kind of just like this kind of cool guy that kind of taught us our way. So kind of more a mentor figure mixed with dad, mixed with brother kind of thing.
do you want me to be more like your dad?
I never really knew my dad, so you're already doing better.
But do you want me to act more like a father? Or do you want me to be more like a mentor?
He looks a bit almost like confused and like a little bit concerned. She still has like 2 hands kind of on your shoulders. Kind of like bites his lip for a second. And then you feel him kind of pull you into a hug. I want you, and I am speaking for myself and the others, I want you to stay as you are. We don't want a dad or someone that's gonna bully us or whatever. And I know you're not bullying. I'm not saying you bully us. But everything you're doing right now is better than we've ever really had. Just keep being you. We respect you in a kind of cool mixture, like a mentor, father, older brother way. That we always look up to you. If you want us to call you dad, we can call you dad. Half of us kind of already do.
If you would like to, I wouldn't mind it.
And then at that moment, you see one of the younger kids kicks the door open and goes, "Father!" Oh, sorry, wrong time. And he goes back out to the garden. Do you want to start you like that?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay, he kind of pulls back.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone about Dimitri. Not yet.
What are you going to give me for it? If we've
Dimitri
learned,
and you have been hanging out way too much.
if,
Deal thing that you're trying to do.
hey, Dad, Wylan, Dad. If you've taught us anything, it is to never take anything for free. He takes like a half step away, kind of like crosses his arms with like a very like a smirk on his face. What are you gonna give me?
Well, first off, you call me either Waylon or Dad. Both is excessive.
Yeah, of
and
course,
two, you're
Wylan,
not
Dad,
getting
Dad,
anything.
Wylan.
I got you a mansion and pets. So, I feel like this is just like a given. I don't know if I really owe you anything for this, but
How about this? I will not tell the rest of the guys that you slept with Dimitri.
I didn't sleep with Dimitri.
And that's
We
what I will
didn't
tell the
sleep
rest of the
together.
people. Okay,
I
I'll
got
tell you.
drunk, but that was it. Okay, that was all that happened.
He puts his hands up and like a very like, okay, you win kind of way. I will tell the other rest of the guys nothing about you sleeping with Dimitri.
Dimitri, what propaganda you're trying to say? I didn't sleep with him.
I'm not saying you slept with Dimitri. That's what you tell me not to do. Not to tell that to people. I'm not going to tell them that you slept with Dimitri.
Take the win. Take the win.
You know what? You know what? You know what?
What's up, Dad? What is it?
You're grounded. You're grounded. Go to your fucking room. Go right now.
He puts a hand over his chest. But Dad, I didn't do anything wrong. You don't understand me. He stomps his foot with like the biggest smirk on his face.
I'm gonna walk back out to the other boys. Who was it that called me?
Father?
That kicked the door open and then yelled father?
Let me go get the name. Hang on. It would be Vince.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go find Vince.
Yeah, you go up there, kind of pass by, you go find Vince. He's like waiting in line. it's his turn next in the the next like kind of round. He's excited.
Vince, what do you want?
Hi? No, I just want to harass you. That's all.
Okay.
All I really want to do.
Okay.
I haven't seen you in a while. I like to harass people I like.
I'm glad you like me. Yeah.
Hey, what were you guys talking about?
Nothing.
I
That's
overheard
really
some stuff.
concerning. I tried
Okay.
to make sure you guys were doing well. He was just kind of giving me like the summary of how you guys are doing. And we were also discussing possibly taking a few of you guys on a mission soon.
Oh.
But that's not confirmed, so
Aww.
it could happen,
Yay!
but don't get your hopes up yet because
Aw.
I can't make a promise knowing that it might not happen. Okay?
Fine, I guess we'll entertain ourselves here in the garden until the end of time.
You won't be here until the end of time, I promise. And even if you don't go on the missions,
Mm-hmm.
I can most likely take you guys on day trips places so that you have some sort of outing.
Okay, yeah, I think me and the other guys could. Hey, here turns up. Chin, did you hear that? What? No, sorry, no. I was getting into the mindscape to go kick some ass. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. Hey, also, since I got you here, I overheard something. I also just received a message. Did you ground? Did you ground the big guy?
Thorin? Yeah.
Why?
Because he was trying to make a deal like Dimitri was. I told him he couldn't, and he tried to push it. So now he's grounded.
Okay.
He will be fine.
But he's always going to find me. Like, look at him. He's already like climbing through the window. He points up to like where you're like the boys' room is. You see him crawling out of a window.
Yeah. The rest I think should happen with Jade there. So I don't know what you would want to do about that.
Yeah. Let's just hop back over to Jay.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Don't worry. Don't be sassing me, girl. No.
Okay.
So I found with the recording, if I like try and move it from like one thing over to another thing on my laptop, it doesn't pick up the audio, so I have to do it from my PC. Because I gotta move myself, phone wise over. Now you go to my PC, make sure I'm muted, so the recording is not you, the fucking clickety clackety. Thank you, Gabe.
No problem.
But yeah, so yep, it's playing. Cool. Yeah, Vetis, you said you were kind of like watching the kids do their thing.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like the kids are all like playing out in the garden. And at some point, like Wylan at some point, a small kid, Vincent kind of runs past, kicks open the door, and goes "Father," and then runs back out. And like maybe a few minutes later, you see like Wylan kind of go out and pull Vincent to the side and talk to him. You both see, and you see Wylan and Vince kind of both look towards the house. And I'm guessing you would also kind of turn around and look up to like where they're staring, and you see one of the children climbing out of a window, and then like giving a smile and a wave and crawling back through the window back inside.
Okay.
Through the wall.
God.
It's gonna be horrifying for him once he realizes that there are secret exits in the house.
There's what now?
Nothing.
Tabano!
Don't finish. No, do not finish that sentence in front of the kids. Nope.
Alright, I won't.
And bells.
Alright, shoot, go away. We're having fun out here. You go inside.
I'm already inside.
I was talking to your father.
Huh?
Oh. I'm crawling back outside, guys. Yeah.
Waylon is getting
No!
sued by Vetis.
Damn it! I'm going back inside, guys.
I'm
No!
fine. Yes, I'm fine. It's okay.
She's just wanting to have fun with the kids. Currently.
The kids are having a blast.
It's time for you. Yes.
Yeah.
John,
I'm
Did
gonna
you
go back to the
yep.
kids.
John,
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
did you check my DM?
He is not going to show up right now because I have not fully figured out what his voice will be.
Okay. Alright, that's fair.
And I have a more funnier way for him to show up.
Alrighty.
Party-wise, do not worry what I just said. No one's going to die yet.
Yeah.
But
No one's gonna
Wylan,
die
yeah,
ever! No! Bad.
it's okay. It would just be Vetis' fault.
Damn.
Only a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, Wylan, you kind of go like hang out with the kids. They're all having fun in the garden, and they're all just really happy. They're gonna have you here, and like you've checked up on them. You checked up on them a few times. They're like even like when they were wrecking the house, they were having fun. They were very excited to see you. And Vetis, you also kind of picked this up, kind of just watching this all happen. They are really excited to have Wylan here. That, although they really don't say it, they have really missed him.
So this is good kind of
Okay.
time for them to get some of that quality time. Vetis will like basically explain how to control the statues to Wylan. Like one side of the statues. I sent what I was picturing for her house, like the garden, in Discord.
I saw
So,
those. Yeah.
So basically, it can be either used as like actual large chessboard, or kind of a battle thing. And so then has an opportunity. Like we'll get like instructions on how to lead the one side, and then she's going to basically like ask if the kids want to do like a mini battle against one side and the other, and who's teaming up with who.
You absolutely offer that, and they instantly, just like a bunch of kids preparing for dodgeball, they evenly split.
That's impressive.
As evenly as they can. They're still like a little bit just like, no, you go on that side. No, you go on that side. No, he's on my team. And you see like a few kids like headlock each other and start pulling to one side.
Boys. Okay.
Yeah.
Colton,
Yes,
you're on this
Dad.
side. Okay. We're not having you two on the same team. We know how that ends.
Aww. And go on then. You go. One like soaks over to the other
not
side.
going to steal another broken pinky again. Okay. You're on this
I
side.
am going
But
to.
it was fun last time.
The one that is pouting. Vetis is going to like wrap her arm around him and go, "Well, how about you help me?"
Okay. Yeah, what do you need help with?
All
Who are you again?
Vetis.
Oh, hi. Yeah. You own this place, right?
That's your keys.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
So this would be the
Cool.
kid
I'm
who's
sorry,
talking would be Theo.
I'm sure it's fixable. I have.
Hell's.
Let's. Vetis is going to point all right. Which one do you want to control? To the
That one.
statues.
And he points to the statue on the left.
All right. So she's going to explain how to control, and then basically get her group on one side, control of each one gets their own, and then the other, and basically have the battle set up for them.
Yeah. I'm helping out Jin, who's the youngest out of all of them. He is Finn's little brother, and he's about in human age, he's about 8 or 9. So yeah, I'm helping him try to climb one of the things that he wanted to climb.
Oh, you might not want to be on it when they literally crash and break to pieces.
Yeah, no, he just wants to climb it for right now and when we start the
Okay.
game.
That's good.
Yeah.
I just don't want them being hurt.
Oh no, they're okay. Yeah. He's also probably had a little too many concussions already, because he likes to play with the little guys, and they're not as gentle as they probably should be.
Hey, get on the hand. I'm gonna try and throw you at the enemy. It's not a great idea, right? Yeah, it's a great idea.
We are not using each other as projectiles for the 35th time.
Damn.
Vetis goes over to the sundial and starts hitting a couple of the things, and all of a sudden it gets a lot softer as kid safety mode gets implemented.
As soon as you turn kid safety mode, you see one of the kids messing with some of the controls. You see one of the statues lifts the fist off and just decks a kid. He flies across the garden, hits a wall, lays to the ground for a few seconds. He's like, "Oh shit!" And he gets up. That was amazing.
Yeah. I started. My father got a little nervous when I was maybe had a lot of energy when I came here. Vetis looks vaguely embarrassed, and he put that mode in after I almost broke my arm a couple times. He didn't want to have to explain to my mom while I had broken bones.
Yeah, that's probably a good thing.
Yeah, it's imagine a bounce house, but not as bouncy. So
got it.
So it's it's more of a cushion. It goes you can land into things, and it wouldn't hurt you, basically.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Because bounce house means you can get more danger. It's it absorbs instead of bounces.
Yeah.
Yep. With that, you kind of help get this this battle set up. All the kids are ready, and there's a little bit of time where they start throwing each other.
Well, as one does.
Yeah, as one does.
Yeah, as my children are known to do.
Mm-hmm. You see
I need a list of the ages approximate for the names that I just got of the list. And
Yeah,
like,
I can send
yeah.
them to John.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause right now I have a
let
list
me-
of the
give me,
names, but I'm like, I'm not sure like who's the oldest and youngest. Just like put the kind of
Yeah,
like, the oldest and youngest.
I'm gonna text John that
Sounds
so
good.
that we have it.
But yeah, like there's like a few games kind of that go through. The kids are all like very happy. And like they think like they're like the original rules of like fighting, like the statues fighting each other until there's one standing. They play kind of like a weird version of kind of like same kind of chess rules, except with the statues and they're just beating the fuck out of each other the entire time.
Yeah.
Then they play something that they call Bucket King, where they put a single statue in the middle with a bucket on its head, and the entire aim of the game is to with your statue, not to get hit, not get taken down, but to get your statue in the middle to take said bucket and then return back to the controlling child.
Alright, so at least now they have an outlet that's not necessarily the house.
The house is fucking wrecked.
Yeah, that's what I have maids for.
Exactly.
They get really big bonuses.
I like times like you see that and like you look back at the house and you see a imp in like a maid uniform start like cleaning the house.
Yeah.
Looks super depressed and just like does not want to be there, but he's just like it's just like the 5th time this week.
I just love the fact that
That's
I
3
feel like they
days.
could be invisible, and the maid outfit's not required. That's just their choice.
Yes, their choice. They normally are invisible, like when like the kid, like they have to like clean somebody up and the kids are still running around. But there's no kids in the house, so they kind of just drop the invisibility and just start kind of doing their thing.
This is the main character. Yeah. Alright, I put the ages in the chat.
Oh damn. But yeah, is there anything else you guys want to do with the kids, or we jump back to the rest of the party looking for clues?
I think that's good from my end, unless like basically Vetis just wanted to know who the kids were.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done. I am working on possibly making an appointment, or in my head trying to figure out a time that would be best to talk to someone about something. But other than that, I'm pretty much focused on hanging out with my kids. So.
In that case, like, the last thing you guys probably notice is like some of the kids see Soren climbing out of the window, and they, with the help of the statues, help him get off the roof, and kind of like just join the mass of children.
Yep.
And you do, Wylan, you do hear like some kids be like, "Best dad ever," and then it gets yeeted across the garden. We'll do a quick. Yes.
I'm gonna say, if I ever get the youngest child alone, that one does get the secrets with a promise of not telling anyone else.
Ooh.
Of some of the secret entrances or secret hallways.
All right, I will keep that noted.
The 8-year-old gets a trump card against all the other ones.
Perfect, I love it. We'll do a quick jump cut back to the rest of the party. Falzen, Marri, Quinn, and Ted. You guys all watch. Yeah, so you guys watch Vetis and Wylan disappear through a portal, and they've not come back. While they're doing kid stuff, what are you guys doing?
Falzen's just gonna be like getting ready to leave to Talk to the natives.
Quinn is looking around, seeing where he can cause chaos.
Sounds good.
Mary is getting an word for when she needs to get materials.
Say it one more time, you cut it out.
No, you're good. Mary's basically sharpening her axe for when she needs to go get materials.
Sounds good. And what's Ted up to?
Ted will probably just be like hanging out around Falzen. Just like waiting to. Because he doesn't really have anything to get ready, because he doesn't really have anything.
That is true. So with that, kind of you guys can kind of get your things ready. And also you said you were trying to figure out which direction is like the closest natives, or kind of a direction to figure out which tribe you might be looking for.
Gabe, we're hearing an echo from you.
Shit. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you were echoing just a little bit, Aunt Mary.
It was like whenever someone else said something, it would be like an echo of it would come through a second later through your audio.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna use for right now. But Falzen, you were looking for. Cool. So Falzen, you're looking kind of for tracks and whatever kind of like might lead you to kind of a direction you kind of head towards. Make me a quick survival check.
All right. Ten.
10?
10.
Okay. So what's a 10? You look around the kind of the ruined merchant outpost that's kind of being like slowly fixed up a little bit. Just like some like basic kind of protection. And you find 3 tracks. You find what looks to be hooves kind of in some mud. Maybe looks to be a day old, maybe a few days. And you find another track of what looks to be paw prints. Which means you're either looking at either of those could be either of the tribes, depending on which direction you want to go to, but also it could mean you are looking at tracks of a horse. And maybe some kind of breed of cat or large cat, which you know they are in these woods.
All right. Falzen is going to be like, oh god damn it, why? And rubs his temples. And can I try again?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Do it again.
17.
17 is a lot better. You can't take like a half away. You kind of like shake your head a little bit. Okay, like you go back to the tracks. You give like a little bit like a closer look. Like I remember what you know about the tribes. You know that they are kind of there's some druids in them, so that means the transformation makes a little bit of sense. The travelers there are some centaurs in their ranks that could make sense of hooves. Kind of follow you follow a little bit more tracks, and you go towards for whatever reason, like you made your way towards like where the body that you and Mary wrapped up less than 24 hours ago was laying, and you see hoof prints around there. So you do know that you are able to find tracks to where kind of the nomadic travelers are. You also kind of follow up on the little the little paw prints. And you think for a second, this is probably a wild animal. And then you find the hooves. Why the hell do I keep saying hooves? You see the paw prints go from paws to be bare humanoid feet. So you do know of you're pretty sure you know both directions of both tribes, or at least where these traveling groups might have gone. I will say with a 17, you would also be able to put together that there looks to be something was dragged by the Formless claw. As you pass by a little bit of what is now dried mud, and it looks like either something or someone was dragged through it before you kind of see probably a druid took whatever this thing was.
All right. I tell Ted what you just said, and then given the options of we keep heading that way, or we find out what the druid took.
Like, okay, just so I'm clear, does it look like the druids took something from our camp? John?
That was my John.
So I was trying to stealthily eat a slice of pizza.
So does it look like the druids took something from our camp?
No, it looks like they took the mud is dried up, so it looks like whatever they took was from the original, like when the merchants first kind of showed up and set things up. It looks like the druids of the Formless Claw took something or someone from the merchants, probably when their entire fight went down.
Well, that could help us learn more about the fight that went down in the larger conflict, so we should probably go with that one.
All right, so we're going to be finding out the druids. Let's go.
Wait. Yeah, you guys start following the kind of path of the kind of the changing of kind of like paws, feet, to what looks to be kind of a pack animal, something. Kind of like when the dragging through the mud is kind of loosen up a little bit. And it looks like they kind of picked whatever it was up, kind of put on something else. And you guys start traveling for what you guys travel for, like maybe like 45 minutes. I imagine like maybe like 20 minutes, and you kind of realize we should probably maybe take our stuff with us, or do you guys just keep going forward and kind of seeing when might be like a good solid kind of time to stop? Why am I messing this up? John, you can brain. You follow the trail, and you put together after like maybe 30 minutes of traveling. This is going to go on for a bit. Are you guys going to keep following the path, or are you guys going to get your things and kind of then take that with you for a bit?
I assumed Falzen, when Falzen was getting ready, that included, like, packing up camp emergency shit.
Falzen?
I'm sorry, I've been. Can you repeat
What
that?
did
I'm
you
so sorry.
bring with you? What did you bring with you when we started out?
Oh, my bow, arrows, my snake, and like rations and stuff.
So kind of light packing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, if we had to stop and rest for the night, would we be good, or would we have to go back and get more stuff?
I mean, if you're okay with sleeping with under the stars, we should be good. But if not, we can head back if you want.
Ted's probably slept outdoors before. So, yeah.
It's almost
And
like a
I will say,
shack.
if we do end up making camp, what Ted's gonna do is he's gonna use his bag as a pillow, and he's going to use one of the oversized, I almost outdrank a pixie shirts as a blanket.
Ted, I have bedrolls. I have a bedroll.
Okay.
and
Oh, you have
spare
bedrolls.
pillows.
Okay.
Yes,
I thought you
that's
had
why I
nothing.
asked.
Okay.
No, he actually brought stuff.
Okay. I didn't think you had, like, anything for overnight stuff.
Oh no, he has stuff for overnight, but if it's for like longer than a week, we're gonna have to head back.
I don't think it's gonna be longer than a week.
Yeah. Like what he considers light packing is anything overnight, and if he has to do for more than 2 nights, he heads back.
Okay.
Yeah, like
Alright.
he will leave for a day, but he will be back by morning or the afternoon. He won't be gone for longer than 2 days.
I like to imagine when you guys slept at like the merchant outpost, Ted was just like pulling out some of his own stuff. He's just like, well, it's not exactly comfy sleeping, but it'll be okay. And Falzen's just like, no, hold on, Ted. Take a bedroll. You're gonna sleep good if you like it or not. I brought stuff for everyone.
Unironically, yes.
I love it.
He is like that. He just does the aggressive care of you're getting a bedroll. You're getting a bedroll while you're under my custody.
Sounds
Take the
perfect.
care.
So you guys travel for a bit. Gabe, is your mic fixed?
I'm not sure. How's it sound?
A lot
It
better.
sounds pretty good. A lot better.
Okay.
A lot better.
Yeah.
That's good.
Marri and Quinn, unless Quinn tells me otherwise, you guys are all kind of traveling with Ted and Falzen. Going through the
Oh, I
woods.
thought they were getting stuff for the camp.
Yeah.
Oh, you got wait.
So-
okay, so you two
Yeah, I
are.
thought me and Mary were staying behind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Jen's an idiot. You know, it's just Ted and
So-
Falzen deep in the
Remember,
woods.
I'm going to be
Yeah.
causing chaos.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, you mustn't forget the chaos.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I have made a mistake. So it's just Ted and
Episode
Falzen. You
title
guys,
right there. You mustn't forget the chaos.
it's true. So Ted and
Never
Falzen, you guys
forget.
follow the trail for like the first like half hour kind of put together. It's gonna be probably a long walk. We guys kind of keep going. Falzen's got what you both need kind of for like either like an overnight sleep underneath the stars. As you guys travel, you travel from kind of tree line to kind of tree line. At some point, you kind of get back on a path. You're back inside the trees. You cross a river.
Ted is occasionally talking to himself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then
Basically, stuff
after
like... Basically, what Ted's saying to himself, stuff like, we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're with, like, the most capable person here. It's gonna be fine.
So after maybe 2 hours of walking and following this trail, you both see almost a flicker of light in the distance. As what looks to be, you guys come across a campsite. I'm not saying you guys walk into it, you guys still like in the woodline, but you see what looks to be Falzen. You would know these as a small warband of the Formless Claw. They kind of have this almost lion headpiece on. There's a skull to it. They got kind of a mixture of like furs, some of their bones. They kind of have like their weapons on their sides. They look to be cooking some kind of food. And you also see what looks to be a shaman. Kind of, like seasoning what looks to be it looks like they hunted a hog. They got on a spit. The shaman seems to be kind of talking to them. They all seem to be laughing. What do you both do?
Ted is going to stand there silently and look at Falzen, wait and see what Falzen does.
Falzen is just going to not like relax his shoulders, but like go up to one of them that he recognizes, and says, "Hey."
So I feel like as you start walking towards them all, you do not recognize anyone by name, but it was more like you recognize the clothing. Do you still want to kind of walk on and be like, "Hey, you over there, my friend"?
I thought he has met like a couple of them before.
You've met different warbands. You do not know any of them by name. Like it's kind of like how some NPCs know of Falzen as that guy that takes people from place to place very well. You know what the tribe, like what the warbands kind of look like. Maybe kind of like how big they get, the kind of things they carry. Basic stuff. You do not know anyone exactly by name.
Because I thought Falzen actually like met at least one, and you helped them out.
You could have absolutely helped them out, but they would have kept kind of whatever name they told you, probably like a very like fake name, as they're, like I said earlier, they really don't like people that are not their own.
Yeah, he understands that principle. He actually like goes to not like the most hostile. He looks for the one that's the most open of them all, and goes up to them saying hello.
Make me a quick insight.
Follow behind.
Okay.
What?
Like hide behind Falzen.
Sounds good. Falzen, make me a quick insight check, and this is there to kind of like to gauge like which one's probably the most friendly, and maybe like the most conversational.
$21.
Oh,
yay!
shit.
Oh yay!
So, Falzen, you walk out, Ted behind you. And you scan the there's about 4 of them kind of sitting around the fire, Shaman included, and it is looks to be 3 will be like the 3 warrior class of the Formless Claw, and then a shaman. The 3 warriors see you, they instantly go to like grab for weapons, but they kind of like hover their hand over it. The shaman like does like a slow turn to kind of you, this like older looking man. You got what looks to be kind of markings of, you would know as kind of like tribal tattoos, and represent their kind of their belief in their cardinal animal. It is of a lion, the celestial lion. Head turns to you. Hello there. How can we help you?
Hello. Actually, I'm here to ask you a couple of questions about a merchant outpost that got absolutely decimated.
Are you with the merchants?
Well, I'm technically working for the king, and I wanted to see what was going on.
The great king. He has brought peace to everyone on this land, even if he's pissed off some of the warbands. Speaking of peace, you are not an enemy of the Claw yet, or of me. What questions do you have? We have another warband like our own has attacked the merchants. That is true.
Can you explain to me why you have been attacking the merchants and why you haven't really let the merchants have their own outpost to establish more trade?
Well, we first started doing it as we are land raiders and we need to get things to make sure we can survive. But this time, for the one that you probably met, they were traveling with someone that goes against our religion. Another sage like myself was given a vision of a man that would try and bring the downfall of our great claw. Someone very dangerous, and you would know them by the ill magic they use. And we kept it out. We were looking for a symbol, and we found it on the side of the merchants. So my warband, as you can see here, and another one attacked the merchants, but then we were also counterattacked by what looked to be travelers, at least a handful of centaurs that wore the mask of the grey horse. Luckily, at the end, we won. We got what we needed, and we dealt with the ill-blooded magician. Well, we did not. We sent him somewhere so he could go through the ritual to maybe purify his soul, so he may go into the claws of our great deity.
All right. If more merchants were to say come out to make to make another outpost out here, would you be open for a trade with them?
As long as they do
If
not
they didn't
carry
bring
this.
any heretics with them.
As long as they don't bring any.
If there are no heretics and the king is still holding to his word, we will not attack as many as we are right now. No more heretics, no more fourth brother that is aiming to capture and maybe banish our deity. There shall not be a problem at all. But I speak for my own warband. I will send a message to our fortress, where we have our largest temple, and I shall bring it up with our tribal leaders.
All right, and you see Falzen writes it in one of his paper birds to the king of the lions account of why they've been attacking, and sends that off, and is going to investigate the gray horse. All right.
But before we leave, where exactly did you send the guy from the Order of the Fourth Brother?
We sent him to one of the closest, one of our temples. He is going to go through the cleansing ritual that shall hopefully fix his ill magic and send him into the bloodthirsty claw to maybe be reborn as a soldier of our own.
Okay.
He will go through the Shizai de Gong.
All right.
I mean, I don't want to sound rude, but if you were worried he was going to capture your deity, isn't sending him to one of your temples maybe a bad idea?
might be counterproductive, just a little bit.
Oh, no,
Just a little. Just a little.
That would make sense, but to cleanse his soul, we must bring him to a temple. And we made sure we took away his blood-filled grimoire. We took away his weapons and everything else. We put him to a point that he was unable to defend himself. And we even sent one of our most powerful shamans to make sure he stayed as he was. We kept him near death so he may go to the temple, go through his trial, the ritual that would cleanse his soul. He would not be able to go at our deity. He would die. We will make sure of that. We've done this 1,000,000 times with other heretics like himself.
Okay.
Ow. Ted, I want you to get behind me.
Ted is already behind Falzen. Like, he was peeking out from behind Falzen when this was.
Yeah, and he's like you're doing that dad thing of putting your head behind his back so you'll be completely submerged. It's like you're gonna have to get through him first. All right. Is it okay if we go to this temple and talk to him to find out why?
That if I was a elder, I would be able to maybe give you a solid answer for it, but I am merely able to shaman of a warband. I cannot give you its location. But I can that also, even if I could, it would have to bring it up to the elders and get the answer from them. And also, this heretic would also already be dead by the time we maybe even got there, or I even got the answer that it could be a yes or a no. Also, if I may ask, why do you have an interest in this heretic? He is outwardly evil. You are allied with the king, correct?
Yes, but he might hold answers to different issues that's been happening. That's why I'm asking.
What could a heretic give you? Everything he says is lies.
If we find out why he's coming here, we can stop others from doing the same.
Yeah, and he has the most information.
The only way to deal with heretics is to find their fourth brothers to go and cut off the head of the snake. We have already gotten as much information as we can out of him when we tortured him before his trial. But that's just another snake.
I'm going to hate to do this, but as much as I would love to agree with the method of getting that kind of information out of them is usually just to get the pain to stop, and it's not as reliable. And he holds up he actively agrees about the fourth brothers, but in order to get the proper information, he's going to be oh no, I know he got it before his trial, but have you thought of using a truth serum or something that will actually make him be compelled not to lie? No matter his fortitude, he cannot lie.
Exactly. We do multiple rituals of truth. We call it the judgment of the lion. That we first off give a serum, a mixture of alchemy and herbs to tell the truth, and then we put him into a drugged stupor that he hallucinates nightmares, and only the lion can show him the light. That is the only thing by telling the truth. And even after that, we throw a little bit of a zone of truth. Very ancient magic, but many, I'm guessing, either of you, if you are practitioners, I surely have it. We should get answers out of him that way. But I would be honest, since most of the heretics are fanatics and zealots, they mostly preach about their beliefs. They preach about how their fourth brother is a very respectable, knows what must be done, and the people need to be cold if they are going against and creating monsters. Or already monsters. This gibberish heretics that bad things that are not exactly with my beliefs. So not even yours. They are there to kill people. They must be cold. They are the beasts. That is why I deal with them the way that we do.
That is fair. And and to be fair, calling them beasts as someone that is around them, they're not beasts.
Oh, have you met a member of the Fourth Brotherhood?
No, I
Have
mean
you
like
met
I'm around animals, and some of them would be called beasts. And what and because yes, most heretics usually follow one individual, and you can usually convert the followers to see the light without the normal rituals. But that's neither here nor there. Can you tell me what the heretic told you before he was shipped off?
He cursed our great tiger that he was going to take it, that he was going to
Tiger?
cull it like the other creatures, and he
Wait,
was
I thought
going to do. He
It was a
even told us.
lion. Is it a lion or a tiger?
Yeah, that's what I was like, wait a second. Tiger or lion? I thought that was a completely different warband.
He said a lot of things, and I think it was either out of complete confusion or he was looking for a different thing. We are of the lion, not of the tiger. The tiger is something different, a different place. He, as I exactly said, he speaks only lies. That is why we did what we did. But he mostly cursed us, said he would go and take our deity, banish them to a place, and maybe even kill them, including ourselves, unless we saw it. They did not try to bring us. It was more of they told us that our deity was nothing but a creature that needs to be killed. And that they were the solution. And then they used their ill magic to take out some of my warband. And it saddens me. But he has been called, or he will be very soon. And it is just another snake in the garden that has been taken care of. Well, if I also may ask a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
You see, he's got this kind of like this staff. It's got like a lion's skull on top. It kind of bangs it on the ground. Can you all make me a quick... he's casting Zone of Truth.
Oh, I'll fail it.
Yeah, I'll try to resist it. What do I need to roll?
Let me quickly... So make me a quick charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw, alright.
DC 16.
Oof, yeah, I failed that.
So you both fail. As the staff kind of hits the ground, there's almost a pulse of energy. The heretic said that he got permission from the king to do what he needed to do. Do you know anything about that? Has the king been replaced? Is the king okay? Because normally he would be a lot more careful about deals he has made, as they never usually crossed.
Someone told me that the king was evil and I needed to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
You watch it. The shaman gives like a nod and looks towards you, Falzen.
What was the question again? Sorry.
The question is pretty much, has the king been acting weird? Because the heretic also got permission from the king to do what he was doing, and it's very out of. It made no sense that the king would make a deal that would counteract a different deal.
I believe that he's been very stressed and is just trying to run a kingdom.
I understand that. But
and he made a terrible call and is actively trying to fix it.
If I may ask, do you have a symbol or something that states that the king gave you permission to do what you are doing?
Yes, and he shows up and he shows him the seal, the king's seal.
Yeah, you hold out the seal, and I see the eyes of the shaman kind of glow low as he looks at the seal. He gives like a very slow nod. That must mean that there's something happening, or at least the king is very stressed and perhaps needs more help with running his kingdom.
I think he just needs a better support system than he already has, than who he has now.
That would make a lot of sense. But there is a lot of magic in that kingdom of his. A lot of old magic as well as new. Either way. I believe both of you are not here to harm me and my ward band, or even our great lion, the Claw. The Claw. God damn, that's
and you just
your voice.
And you just hear Falzen actually is like, I have no intention of hurting anyone. I just want to figure out what's going on.
That would make a lot of sense. So, he looks towards Ted. You are a young boy. You mentioned something about someone telling you to kill the king.
Yeah.
Why would you want to hurt the kind man that makes sure this land stays in one piece?
I really don't. But the person who told me to said that he's evil, and I don't believe him, but there's like a prophecy or something, and I don't know what's going on.
Is a prophecy about the king?
Some sort of dreams of ruin and destruction. I really don't know what it means.
Oh. It is a very concerning thing. Dreams, at least to us shamans, are messages from the Claw to lead us in the right direction. If I may, tell me about this dream, young boy. Was there anything that stuck out to you? Anything of great importance that may help with understanding what is happening? Because if the king is evil, we have no problem breaking our vow to protect the castle and do as we must.
I'm opening my notes. See, what did I write down about the dream?
I also have the entire prophecy, because I made an entire video about it, because I was very happy with it.
Yeah, I tell him the entire prophecy.
You kind of you say the prophecy again. You see the shaman kind of slowly nods, and then he looks over at Falzen. Is your friend here, or is there anyone else that's had dreams like this?
Oh, I've had a weird dream too, but it's nothing that I already have a plan to deal with it.
Well, that little boy, let me give you something. And you see how the shaman walks over towards. Now they have what looks to be almost like a pack horse. They kind of he digs after something and comes back to you, Ted. And you see he kind of grabs your arm and kind of puts something in your hand. This has worked with other seers that have had seen dreams like yourself. It will help keep It will help keep dreams such as that a little bit more quiet. Maybe it should help.
Thank you. Is the Zone of Truth still on?
It is still on.
Ted's gonna go, thank you, and also I kind of wish people would stop giving me weird magic objects I don't know if I can trust.
It is okay. It is nothing that it is a blessed object. You see, kind of like I takes his hand away. It's a little lion head carving. It's made of stone. If you keep this with you, it will make it is a protection of the claw. The great lion above will watch over you and make sure you only have good dreams, if it can help. You will become a good day. You see, like, the shaman kind of takes like a step away. I do not think you have any other questions. I tire of speaking of heresy.
Actually, if you do you have any like paintings or yeah, mainly paintings and pigments you use to make said paintings of the lion? I would heavily appreciate it. I like to paint and learn.
We mostly do our tributes in blood and of skin. Let me get you a drawing of ours that they look like. You can it's like this name in their native language. There's no really solid translation. You kind of just like one of the warriors kind of like sits up a little bit taller. He made a painting of the lion in a dream. Here, let me get this for you. And he kind of walks over to the young warrior, or the warrior kind of hands over looks to be a rolled up piece of like leather. Beautiful. But if I'm going to ask that, if I'm going to hand this over, can we receive something in return? We do not do a lot of trading, but we cannot give things up for free.
Oh, I just want to see it. I'll give it right back.
Of course.
But have you seen a fire serpent? Fire snake?
I have seen many of them. Sometimes there are breaks in reality that elementals of that kind appear in the woods, create wildfires, and they disappear. Oh, they are handled. They are not really kept as pets. They cause too much mischief. So I do not.
Oh, because I have one, and he's like showing Amber, just showing Ruby being all chill on his around his neck, not causing a fire or anything. He probably hasn't even noticed until he pointed him out.
Well, you have a little friend up there.
Yeah.
You are a mischief, you little fire spirit.
Yeah, and I have a griffin, and he like holds up the baby. Here's Trickle.
Oh, you are a traveler of many pets.
Well, it's growing, but originally it was just Trickle, and he just holds up Trickle. But things happen.
Mm.
And he puts Trickle back in his pouch.
Well,
in his shirt.
You see, like, he gives like a very much kind of like, oh, I understand, you know, the power of beast mastery and kind of, you know, taking care of creatures. He unties the leather, and it is a very kind of primitive, crude picture of this ginormous lion. Nope, not lion. Yeah, no, it is lion. that
Having
was
trouble there, John?
It's this giant, like, primitive picture of a lion. It kind of holds out like a outstretched paw and a claw that, like, gently, almost, kind of, the claw kind of gently kind of touches one of the warrior class on the forehead, and there's almost this energy of power, almost like the creature is bestowing something on this child. Bookfuck is he has a wife back in another warband, and it was a vision of her getting better. She is currently ill, but she shall revive soon.
Okay. Thank you, though. And if you want, I can show you a couple of my sketches if you want.
No, we do not need such outside things. If we are going to look it upon something, we need to get it through the correct way.
Oh. Okay. And what's the correct way?
Raiding, pillaging, creating.
Oh.
We do take some things for free, but something as powerful as art or a creation, such as that, needs to be made or taken with heart and not just something freely given.
Oh.
Yes,
I mean, you're just going to be looking at it. I'm not giving it to you.
Oh no, I understand that, but if I look upon it, you are giving something very powerful away for free.
But you willingly gave away your picture of your lion to me.
You have asked it, and you are not one of us. You are an outsider in that you already asked about artwork and creation. You've also you also travel with us here. He gestures towards Ted. This is traveling with one of them is very powerful. It is the least that we can do. It is to share inspiration. Your friends share a vision. We also share a vision with you. It is how things work.
Alright.
Just committed it.
I didn't mean to sound disrespectful. As he puts away his sketchbook. Now, Ted, we should probably head it to find out what's going on with the Gray Horse and see what they have to say.
Okay.
So as you both walk away, how's Ted feeling right now?
Ted?
Ted's like... Okay, you know when you're leaning really far back in a chair and it almost falls? And you think to yourself, I almost just died. That feeling.
Yeah. And Falzen's gonna look at him, seeing how pale he is, and he's like, "Do you want a piggyback ride? You look like you're about to fall over."
I would appreciate that, yeah.
All right, and he just like puts him on his back.
Yeah, Ted, you get a piggyback ride. You both kind of make your way away from the kind of warband camp. And as you guys start kind of making your way out towards, to go towards the Great Horse, you gotta head towards back to the camp, and it's the complete other direction.
Yep.
You start you go back in the wood line. You notice almost near invisible that from where you guys came from, you could not really see it, but there are traps everywhere. It is to you, Ted. It's either Falzen already knew that they were there, and it's just so skillful that you guys did not hit any of them. Falzen, you didn't. I'm guessing you knew that tribes would have traps around, kind of security and everything else like that. But normally, you're pretty good at catching them, or at least being very you perceive things better. But there was almost traps in the wood line that none of you guys triggered. Above table, I rolled. You guys did pretty good. But as you guys start making your way toward back in the other direction, we're going to do a quick jump cut to Marri and Quinn. Vetis and Wylan disappeared for a bit. Ted and Falzen went deep into the woods, completely alone, leaving you guys at the camp. What
So,
mischief and madness have you guys been up to?
John, if you would check DMs.
Give me one quick second. My PC's been acting weird, so I could not. Oh,
Check it
okay.
on your
Well,
phone. Yeah. So
I just-
Quinn has gone. Quinn has gone a safe distance away so that no one will so that the captain specifically won't see him pull out the phone that the jade stone that he specifically lied about not having.
Yes.
And can I roll something to figure out how it works?
Make me a Arcana check, because this is a magic act.
Okay. Arcana. Trying to speak, but brain said no.
Should I roll perception to see if I see this?
Oh my god.
Because I am in charge of Quinn.
Mary, I'd say make me a perception check at disadvantage, because I'm guessing your passive perception is probably lower than Quinn's passive stealth.
Yeah, mine is a 9. Let's try one of the ones you got me.
Still make
That's
me.
Yeah,
a
that's
19. That's a 19 for Arcana.
Okay.
6 minus 1, so 5 for perception.
Mary, you look around and you see what looks to be, Quinn's hat, sitting looks to be kind of sitting inside of the tent. You nod to yourself. Quinn's safe. Jump cut to Quinn in the border, the forest, phone in hand. How the fuck do you work?
I like to imagine that Quinn's hat is in the tent, but the bunny rabbit is on Quinn's head.
Oh, I love that.
Oh yeah, no, Quinn doesn't go anywhere without Finley.
Well, you found another thing. That's very interesting.
Yes, I can't figure out how it works.
Have you tried a special password?
Like what?
I don't know. You're the one that thinks. I
Is
do.
the password?
The phone turns on. No.
That's a 19 for Arcana, though.
In the 19, you kind of you grumble yourself, Finley, unhelpful, but still there for support. You look at the phone. You look at the jade stone, the sending stone, kind of turn it over. You see a few words into it.
Is there anything else you can add because I can read Yishian?
So you see a super secret phone or a secret messaging stone, and you say a few words in Yishian. Hello, start, password, reset password. Nothing really works until your fingers fiddling around with some stuff, and you feel almost a piece of the stone feels a little bit weaker for a second. You slowly press it, and there's a clicking sound. And you see, there's a few holes. You see, they begin to light up. And you hear in Yishian, there's a list. You hear kind of turn on. You have turned the messaging stone on.
Okay. I'll press reset password.
There's no reset password. You just found the little button that it turns on the phone.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say in Yishian, hello? Is anyone on the other side of this?
You hear back in Yishian. You hear back. Yes, this is Ronan Tinglang.
Can you put that name in chat?
I will in a second.
Thank you.
I can't spell.
Hang on, let me very quickly look at my skill set.
While you look at your skills, you kind of hear back. This is Ronan and Tinglang. Am I speaking? Who am I speaking with?
Oh, I can copy the appearance of people I've seen. Okay.
What about the voice?
Let me see. Voice would change because I'm not seeing anything that says it wouldn't. Only thing that doesn't is clothing and equipment. So I am going to, because as only some of you know, Quinn is a changeling. And I think in game only Falzen and Marri know that Quinn is a changeling.
Which is fitting that you're near Marri.
Oh. They talked about it like a few sessions ago.
No, I'm just saying that you don't have to worry about hiding it because Wylan and
Yeah.
Vetis aren't even there.
So Quinn's going to transform into the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Out of game, above table, remind me of the captain's name.
It was a cool name, but I don't remember it.
It is Juven Del Rue.
This is because I'm not seeing anything about the traits that says voice wouldn't change, so I'm gonna assume it does.
Even if it says no, I'm going to use the rule of cool, and you're also your changeling, and I think it would absolutely be dumb that you can change your appearance but can't change your voice. That's dumb. You can change your voice.
Yes. Okay. So in a perfect impression of the captain, says, "This is Captain Juven checking in."
You hear back. Also, you see it. Oh, very good. How are things? How's the merchant apprentice? Is Brother Delirious still with you?
Can I roll insight to try to gauge, like, if I'm supposed to say yes or not?
Yeah, make me an insight check.
Cool. It's a 17.
Alright. With a 17, you listen, you kind of think to yourself. There's almost a hint of concern, asking, like the person making sure, being the captain that you are portraying, as well as everyone's also okay. But you pick up all those hints of not trusting Brother Delirious. It's kind of like this guy has a really bad feeling about the brother of the Brother Delirious.
So they'd want him in custody then, right?
It's more of the guy you're talking to is more of, hey, is he still there? I really don't trust him. You were picking up that this guy does not care whatever answer you give, as long as it's something relating to, Brother Delirious is either dead or he's somewhere else and he's not our problem anymore.
Okay. Quinn, as Captain Tubin, will respond, no, he's no longer here.
You hear back. Very good. I had a feeling he was going to cause problems. I am
Listen,
so sorry that I put him on your roster before you left. He was causing too many problems with one of the outposts above the city of Veleport.
Listen, Ronan. There was an attack at the outpost. I got hit over the head and then stabbed by an Irish twink. And my head's still a little fuzzy. Could you remind me of the situation?
Make me a quick deception check.
Easy money.
Hey John, check your DMs real quick.
I will check in a second.
Okay.
Easy money.
Did you get nat 20?
I got a nat 20 plus 5 for 25.
That's crazy. High five on that one. Oh god, this is gonna be good.
So with the nat 20, you catch yourself a little bit, kind of almost like drawing yourself back. A moment of self-respect, resistance to kind of cause you more chaos. Something that Falzen might be proud of you for, if he ever knew. As you kind of keep your shit together, you kind of hear the row kind of respond. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear, but I'm you know me. I am currently kind of taking on any contract that comes by. Do you need my help? I'm not too far away. I'm maybe a few hours. Do you need my help? I can maybe come and aid.
Not at the moment, but I'll contact you again if it's necessary.
Understood. In that case, I will continue with my current contract. I
need you to just remind me of the details of this outpost. I got hit over the head. Everything's still coming back to me after the attack.
Understood.
That's a nat 20 plus 5 for reception, so...
Yeah, dude, you're pretty fucking good. Well, I'm so sorry you took such large... Are you sure I don't need to come over and help you?
I'm sure, I just need the report again, please.
Understood. Well, you were going out to go set up a merchant outpost around where hopefully you were at. They kind of slowly turned into a town. Brother Delirious was sent from one of my regiments to you. He came to Yashia, and there was some grinding of ideals, and I was told to deal with him. And he paid me, so I sent him your way, and you should also have received your cut of the job that Brother Delirious has put forward. You were supposed to set up shop where you were hopefully at. The town should grow after a few days. People will be sent your way from Veleport. Brother Delirious was supposed to leave at some point. And hopefully he left during the middle of whatever fight happened, or whatever was going on. Did Brother Delirious go and attack you?
Thank you, Ronan. It's been helpful.
Of course, and also something just to make sure we're on the same page. The king does not know about brother Delirious is travel with you. The story was that he got permission from the king, and then traveled with you all to go to where you need to go. And he also should have a false seal of the king.
Right. Everything is all set on this end.
Very good.
Alright. I'm hanging up now. Keep up the good work.
Make me another deception check real quick.
That's an 18.
Okay. I talk to a medic and get yourself looked at. You're acting a little bit weirder than normal. And the message ends.
Quinn tucks the phone back into his pocket and walks back to camp. He hasn't transformed back yet, because I want to see what'll happen when he runs into the captain.
Yeah, you walk back, this new information.
Yeah, and he still looks like Captain. What's his face? I can't remember names right now.
It's all good. Yeah, you
Because
Go
Mary knows that Quinn is a changeling, does she already know the mannerisms that Quinn has versus what the captain would have? See if she would differentiate?
Also, Quinn's clothes would be the same.
Yeah. So now
Okay.
it looks like a bugbear wearing Quinn's circus outfit with a rabbit on his head.
I would say, Mary, you kind of make sure your axe is sharpened. Walk around, do some other stuff. You see, you go and check up on the young kid, the apprentice merchant, and the captain. They're kind of both chilling in one of the larger huts, kind of planning out what's gonna kind of go on next for them. You see, the captain's writing a message. You go turn. You kind of walk by Quinn's tent. You see the hat. Quinn's probably asleep. We're kind of doing Quinn stuff. You really don't care. And then you pass by the captain again in Quinn's clothes, kind of walk by. Yeah, it's kind of take a few steps back, turn. You see this drow, the face of the captain, the body of the captain, wearing Quinn's clothing.
Can I make sure the captain's in there? Then look back at the bugbear and Quinn's clothes and it's okay. Walk back. Finn, would you be able to help me with a joke?
See why not? But let me go talk to the captain first, because this will be fucking hilarious.
What?
Yeah. Because looks like the captain right now. So I want to go talk to him. It'll be funny.
Mary is 100% behind you.
And mind you, all this has to happen before Falzen gets back.
Hey, if you help me with the joke, I won't tell him about this.
Deal. You've got yourself a deal. He claps Mary on the shoulder. In crime. Quinn, still looking like the captain, is gonna go into the hut where the real captain, and Zamzam Tortellini are.
My 17th unofficial child.
Yeah. You walk back up. You see the kid goes a little wide-eyed, and the captain slowly turns, sees himself. And you see he takes a step in front of the kid, and you see he pulls out his kind of hand crossbow again. So who the fuck do you think you are? I ain't dealing with any more fucking fate than I need to.
You, obviously. Can I
You're gonna get shot in the face.
perception to try to convince this man that he's literally talking to himself?
Um,
They're gonna think he has a concussion.
I mean, he probably does.
Exactly.
make I'm gonna say make me a deception check with disadvantage.
That is 14.
Yeah, I'm not believing that shit. And then you get shot.
Damn.
Does a 17 hit you?
Does a what hit?
A 17.
Yes, that will hit.
Alrighty then.
Is also outside. Does she hear this?
I'm gonna say, Mary, you're probably outside. Like, you hear like the conversation. I'm gonna say like you hear like, oh, but I am you. It's like, yeah, no, I don't believe that. And you hear the thunk, the thunk.
Curiosity, what was the DC for that?
I just rolled a counter insight check. He rolled a dirty 20.
Damn.
You also take you take 9 piercing damage as a bolt. It lands in as a bolt flies from the hand crossbow and impales itself in your shoulder.
Goes and transforms back to his usual form.
Mary steps in with her axe raised. What happened? Why is he not laughing? You said it was a joke.
This goddamn fucking
It's
shit.
supposed to be.
So,
He just doesn't
Mary,
understand my sense of humor.
what the fuck is this thing? I'm not dealing no more fucking Faye. What is it?
It's Quinn!
What did you do with Quinn?
I am Quinn.
This is Quinn.
Oh, sorry.
Mary,
Did I say I wasn't Faye? I lied.
Yeah, Mary's gonna look at Quinn as if to ask if it's okay to tell the captain that he's a changeling.
Quinn stands there
Rub-
bleeding.
Quinn's arm is probably bleeding.
Oh, it's absolutely fucking bleeding.
And Falzen returns.
I would love it if that were true, but we were gone for like all day and night.
Yeah.
But that's perfect timing, though.
To make sure that the bleeding stops, because she would kind of know this from her mom, Mary's gonna go to the other side of, Quinn. Sorry, I don't know why it took a second. And she is going to... You know what? She'll hold out the handle of her axe, put it by Quinn's mouth, and goes, hold still, and bite on this, as she goes to take the arrow out.
Oh no, you're not supposed to do that.
Quinn is gonna run.
I'm supposed to keep an eye on him. Can you come back? He's gonna look at the captain. We will explain in detail once I get the twink back.
He loads another bolt.
Alright, explanation now then.
We'll fucking see about that. And he holds up the crossbow towards Quinn again, who's still like running
Quinn
back.
ran away.
You're not.
Oh yeah.
Mary is going to stand.
I'm not.
Mhm.
If he's aiming it at Quinn, Mary's going to move in the direction of where the crossbow is, so her body basically blocks the outline of Quinn.
Okay.
If you would please let me talk, then you'll understand. It was a poor joke, and I am sorry.
Then fucking talk goddamn fast.
Quinn can change to different people because he is changed person.
They're people? No. Okay. So you're telling me I've been with a fuck. There's been a goddamn changeling here this entire goddamn time. And I learned that.
Aye.
The one who stabbed him.
But Quinn didn't mean any harm. He's just a little shit.
Mary, make me a persuasion check.
$19! Holy shit! Okay, we got something good. 19 plus 2, 21.
He slowly lowers his crossbow. Alright.
Sorry he scared you. And stabbed you.
I punched you in the face.
I'll tell-
I'm sorry.
I don't mean anything against your friend or anything else like that. It's just there's just been so much happening. I've been in that tent for days. No food, no nothing. Just surviving off of everything I could.
You didn't get an omelet.
I did, I ate this morning, but before you all showed up, things were pretty rough.
Oh.
And I was scared what was going to happen. I was told stories about the Fae and changelings appearing to go and take people.
They did?
For fuck's sake, there's creatures out there that can just appear out of the woodline and be like, "Come with me," and then I've watched people do that, and they disappear into the woods to never be seen again.
Well, then that was their own fucking fault if they followed some sort of stranger into the woods.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes those things sing very beautifully. It was something else. Either way, it captivates with magic.
Are you married?
I'm not.
Oh. Then you would be susceptible to that. I know my dad. If he heard beautiful singing, he'd run the other way. My mom's a horrible singer.
No, it's okay. I mean nothing against your friend. It's just...
No, I understand.
A little bit.
And again, I apologize on Quinn's behalf. And I've never met any other changeling than Quinn. Give me 1 second. Yes? I am doing D&D. What's up? Give me one.
The guy pretty much looks like... the guy will kind of like a lot. I don't know if you're still listening, Gabe. But the captain will kind of nod and then kind of just like, with like trying to kind of ease tension, we'll kind of like take like a half step to kind of see Quinn and just shout, "Well, I'm sorry about stabbing you, but call us even."
What?
He pretty much tells you, "Well, I'm sorry for shooting you. Call us even."
Indeed, I'm sorry for stabbing you.
I still don't really like you. I still feel like I'm missing something, but...
Well, I won't try to kill you again if you don't try to kill me again.
So how about this? We don't fuck with each other and we go forward with life.
That's good.
Good.
He's still not saying anything about the phone. He's fucking keeping that.
Perfect. Is there anything else, Quinn, you would like to do?
Quinn, who still has Finley on his head, just goes, "I'm gonna go get my hat and bandage my arm." Ow! And walks away.
Sorry about that. My sister needed clothing help.
You're good. You first mostly missed like the guy first, just like kind of took a half step and kind of shouted to Quinn that call us even. I'm sorry for shooting you.
Hey John, can you check DMs?
Yeah, give me a second.
Marri is going to look through her bag to try to find something that could at least help with the compensation of nearly being traumatized by a changeling.
You
I'm
look through your
surprised you
bag.
haven't tried to look in her book for how to help Quinn yet.
If I may, I would think that because she does work with ice, she would pull out a business card and hold it out to him and be like, if you use your stone, if you find it, or if you get a different one, you can always contact these guys. They help really well when it comes to moving ice, melting ice. We recently got a thing for crushing ice, which is really nice. It took a lot of effort to make and to get the bulls happy. Anyway, they can give you a discount if you need help with ice or any frozen liquids.
And he takes it. If I'm ever over in that, if I ever need that, I'll be sure to use it. Also, hey, where'd all your friends go? I know.
Two of them went to go talk with the cultists. The other two had to deal with Wayland's children, and the twink ran away because you shot him.
Okay.
Does Marri know Quinn's name?
Yes, she just prefers to call him the twink.
That's even better.
Like, if she's already mentioned his name, forever on, you'll be the twink.
The cat will kind of nod and kind of sit back down next to the kid.
Above
Go on.
table, I love the fact that this person that doesn't know metaphors or anything like that can pick up the twink as the one she picks and understands. Marri, you're special.
It's her new favorite word. She heard it used once to be described for Quinn, and now she will not stop using it. It's like when she heard Robin, and when Robin told her that he was called many things, she chose that to be the name. So when she first heard that Quinn was a twink, as a joke, it just stuck.
That's the name. That's...
Yup. And it will continue to be that way unless someone tells her not to.
See you. And that's the problem.
Well, Marri, is there anything else you would like to do?
You did speak about a delirious prophet of some kind? I was busy eating, so I barely paid attention. But then I got curious. Because how could he be delirious? Did he spend too much time in an empty room? I've done that myself.
No, yeah. He's part of an organization, Fanatics. His name is Brother Delirious. It's just his name.
So he's not your brother?
No. He's clerical. He's a brother clerically.
Clerically.
Are you religious, or are you just kind of whatever?
I'm still trying to decide.
Well, you see, some religions have their own beliefs, and for the False Brother, some of their followers, rank of some kind, are called brothers sometimes. Brother, father, sister, whatever else. He had the.
Do they have cousins?
Maybe, I don't know. I don't research into that. I was just getting paid to move him around, so.
Why are you moving him around?
Because I was paid to.
Was he being an ass?
No, I was being paid to get him to a safe place. And then we were attacked, and then he did his thing, and he disappeared.
Friends are making fun.
Pictures may or may not be full.
Well, where is he now? Did he get
don't
any
know.
breakfast?
May not.
He's not here. I really do not. I did not like him. I think one of the native tribes took him. What do you, like you said, when your friend, well, two of your friends are going to go look into that.
Alright. Well, if we're gonna stay in camp for a while, and Quinn is going to be out of commission, then... Do you think you might be able to help?
With getting things set up?
Aye, as well as getting supplies. I am not good with plant names, but I know that some of them can be used in herbs. I read it in some of my books. Like nightshade. Do you know what that looks like? They don't have pictures.
I do know what nightshade looks like.
Could you get some?
Why would I need nightshade? I mean, we're not trying to make a pesticide or anything.
What's the pesticide?
Do you know what nightshade is?
It's a plant. It helps put people to sleep.
Oh.
And she has the biggest smile on her face when she says this.
You see, like, face palms. Mary, nightshade kills people.
Ew.
Boy,
Could make it into a poison.
yes, but we do not need a poison.
How do you know?
Because I'm the captain of the Merchants Guard right now. And what we need is buildings and security.
So wait, if you're a captain, does that mean you have a ship?
I can help.
Because you kind of look like a scraggly old pirate.
You know what? Will it make it easier if I say yes?
I don't know what you mean by easier, but sure.
I am not a ship captain. I'm a captain as in a title. As I...
Oh,
kind of
like a police captain.
Yes, something like that.
That's kind of cool. But do you think you'd be able to help me find herbs? Or at least get the herbs and you can have a portion for yourself? I just need some to make sure that everybody's okay and that the twink doesn't get this, the twink gets disinfected. Falzen doesn't get mad at me. Because I was supposed to keep an eye on him and I thought it would be funny because I've had my brother do the exact same thing. With me. And I didn't shoot him. I threw a pillow. After I threw part of the bedstand. But that's what siblings do.
He nods. Well, I do need to stretch my legs, and I'm guessing this poor lad, probably is getting tired of my stories and my plan.
Well, you can tell me your stories if you want.
It's more just making plans of how to make things better here. Lad, I finished my note. Go and use your magic and summon something. A raven or a messenger. We need to get a message. Let him know what's happened. Send more reinforcements.
Summon a
Why do we need reinforcements?
Because
everyone's dead.
You're not here, Ted. Shush. But yes, he pretty much says what Ted says, because people are dead. Because people are dead.
We're already trying to fix it.
When was on the phone earlier.
Mary, people are dead. We need reinforcements so we can build this into an actual outpost. So we can have things stay and get better. And maybe heal. And maybe this place can turn into an actual town.
Do you have a bag? I just realized I don't really have one that isn't full of my notes.
What?
And Nightlight, but I don't want to put Nightlight away. The last time I did that, I couldn't find him. That scared me.
Why do you need a bag?
To put the herbs in?
Okay, yeah.
Where do you put your herbs?
My pocket.
Why would you put them in your pocket? That's where your Nightlight goes. Or other important things like that.
He walks over. He kind of walks over to a corner, grabs like 2 bags, throws one to you. All right, then, come on, let's go.
All right, can you tell me stories?
I will tell. I will. You know what? I will tell you many stories.
Oh, and can you help me find plants to help with Quinn's arm? Please.
Yes, I will help you find yourself with Quinn's arm. I think we might even find one of the medics somewhere out in the forest. Maybe, hopefully, or at least we buried some supplies just in case something like this would happen. I just gotta find where it is.
Wait, are you a medic?
No, I'm a captain.
Oh. Do you know how to teach somebody to be a medic?
No, I know basic medical stuff. I can maybe try and teach you that, but I mean, you've already got a few books and such. You should be fine.
Right, but everyone says that I have the wrong ones.
Well, do you?
I don't think so, but every time I mention something from the book, they go, "No, Mary, the bugs aren't made of cancer." And then I feel self-conscious about it.
How about this? You give me the book, and I will. Someone look through it. I'm fascinated now, and you're gonna go into the forest and find any plant you think might be useful.
Oh boy,
Right.
that's not gonna end well.
Wait, I should probably bring Quinn with me so that he doesn't get hurt. I'll be right back. And she's gonna go look for Quinn.
The captain lets out such a deep sigh. By the dragons, by the scales, by every deity. God damn. Okay.
I ship them.
I don't. Yeah. But yeah, Mary, you go to find Quinn.
Quinn is in his tent, pacing back and forth. His hat is like in his hand. Finley is sitting on his mattress, and he's like ranting to Finley. I was just playing a practical joke. I wasn't really gonna cause any harm. And then the bastard had to go shoot me, and he said, "Now we're even." And I go, "Right, of course, yes, we're even. Even, as if we're even." And he's like just ranting and pacing back and forth, like gesticulating angrily with his hat.
Hey, Twink.
Oh, hi. It's a person. Have you come to end my suffering?
No. Would you like me to?
Damn. Yes. Oh, no.
He's like, bops Finley on the nose. Nope.
No suicide for you, Finley.
Oh.
Alright. Listen. The captain and I are planning on going to get herbs. And I want you to come with me so we don't lose track of you. And if we find any good herbs for your shoulder, we might be able to help. He's gonna teach me basic medicine.
I totally have nothing better to do. And he picks up Finley. Alright, back into the hat.
Bye, Mr. Rabbitman. He seems very fussy.
Would you like to pet him? He's very fuzzy.
I am Finley.
Can I?
Yes?
She's gonna, like, slowly pet him.
This isn't so bad. The calluses remind me of the rough parts of life. End my suffering one day.
You're interested about ending your life.
Well, life is a construct created by the shadow. And in the end, nothing really matters until the end is near.
You are making no sense.
I'm Finley.
You are Finley.
I am. Would you believe I was an emotional support animal?
You do need emotional support.
By being emotional. Oh, Quinn's over there.
Big work lady, I need you to make me a promise.
Oh no.
Promise.
You will end my suffering if
No!
anything happens to Quinn.
I don't think you should talk to Falzen about that, because they're in a very serious relationship, and I wouldn't want to do anything horrible to, his partner. That's bad.
Yes, the one with the griffin.
And the food. Have you seen how much food the man makes?
He does.
If he wasn't already in a relationship, I'd ask.
You know, the one thing that always keeps me going, besides making sure Quinn is happy, is food. I could die happy with a belly full of food.
I think anyone could with the right cook.
Alright, Finley, it's time to go back in the house now.
Oh, okay. Quinn, before I go back at that,
Yes?
I need a favor.
What's the favor?
Whenever you see Falzen again, I would like food. It might fix my problem. You know, existing.
Have you not been
Alright.
feeding Finley?
Alright, when he gets back, I will ask him about making you food.
And as you say that, you see, once in a very, very long time, Finley look incredibly happy that he's gonna get some of Falzen's food. Yay. I've not eaten his food before, and you tell me it's good. And you also tell me how hot he is most of the time. It will fix my problems.
That's what we all need instead of therapy, a hot chef.
Yes!
Too bad he plays for the other team.
A chef that can cook food and is hot as hell.
Isn't that everyone's dream though? Just low key. Isn't that everyone's dream? Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but John hasn't given me any food yet. He's just ordered it, never made anything.
Hang on. We're not gonna go into this on stream. But listen, you know what, Gabe? Whenever we're living together, I will make you food. Just stop bullying me.
No, that's their job. Do their job.
I'll
Damn.
try.
But yeah, Finley goes back in the hat. Quinn. Finley just goes back in the hat. I'm gonna say you feel a part of you almost grow a little bit happier.
Quinn will put the hat back on his head and say, "That's the happiest I've seen him in I don't even know how many years."
Food does that to everyone.
Well, what was that about Arab said helped my shoulder? Because
Oh, right! Alright, we're gonna go get herbs. I can try to make a paste, and then we can put it on your arm and wait a couple days.
Alright, let's go.
Unless one of the others has magic by the time they get back, but I'd rather not have Falzen heal you, otherwise he'll be mad at me.
I promise once Falzen finds out what I did that I will take all the blame for it. Because it is all my fault.
All right.
You shouldn't have to get killed for me being an idiot.
Yeah, I guess.
All
Can't
right.
wait to see how that conversation with Falzen plays out, though.
Find out when Falzen gets back. Quinn, would you be helping to find herbs, or are you just there for annoying support? It could be both.
The emotional detriment of the group.
Exactly.
Even for odds.
Let's go with odds tonight.
Alright, odds he helps, evens he's just there to be annoying. That's a 3, so he's gonna actually try to help.
All right. In that case, can I have Marri and Quinn make me a nature or survival check?
Let me see which one's higher.
Same.
Okay. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna do nature. So that is an 11 plus 3, making that a 14.
Okay.
I'll do survival.
Okay.
Plus 3 for 23.
Alright. Quinn, can you...
Quinn can actually be helpful when he's trying to save his ass from getting beat by Falzen.
Alright, Quinn, can you roll me 3d4 and Mary, can you roll me 2?
I like how you think he's actually going to lay hands on either of you.
3d4, you said?
Yep, you roll me 3d4 and Mary roll me 2d4.
So I got a 2 and a 3. And I'm using the new sets of dice that you got me. Just to make sure they work. So far.
Yeah.
I use different ones to make sure that I don't jinx them.
A 1, a 2, and a 4.
You said a 1, a 2, and a 4?
Yes.
God, a lot of fucking 7s tonight. Hold on. And then... So you three go into the forest, they're trying to find some herbs and everything else like that. And you guys come back a few hours later. As I think around that time, the rest of the party will also appear back at base camp, or at least Falzen and Ted have. I'm going to talk to Wylan and Vetis in a second. But you three come back with 22 herbs, which will help with healing. As well
How many herbs that are actually poisonous?
Well, let me roll a quick... That's a good question. Let me roll a quick check. So you guys come back with 22 herbs, 19 of which are actually healing herbs. The other 3 are poison of some kind. So either
Have fun putting that on Quinn's wounds.
so
Yeah. Quinn still has the arrow shaft sticking out of his shoulder when they return to Falzen.
I would say, Mary, would you keep all the healing stuff on you, or would you want that to be like a party thing?
I would say that if we found the herbs, Mary would immediately try to make a paste with the guidance of the captain to make sure that Quinn's arm and shoulder don't get infected because of the arrow.
In that case, make me a medicine check with advantage.
Oh, thank God. Okay, let's use different dice here. One of these, and one of these. Okay, so 15 minus 1, making that a 14.
So, Quinn, you are sat down. Mary, as well as the captain, are both there, and the captain is talking Mary through how to get the arrow shaft out of your shoulder, and also how to heal it.
And that's around when Falzen shows up.
Things are going very good. You know, like Mary's doing all the correct stuff. You're in a bit of pain, but you know you got something to bite down on. The shaft is out cleanly. Nothing is broken.
That's what she said.
Shut the fuck up. You know what, Gabe? I love you. You just have this wound, and then you watch Mary grab one of the herbs and begin to kind of, you know what, like, also brings out like a small like bowl muddler, breaks down into almost a paste, and you see she goes to put it on and also like inside the wound a little bit, and you watch her kind of grab her wrist for a second, and her just go, "You're about to put nightshade in an open wound. It's not a good idea. Here, use this instead." He hands her a different herb.
Oh no!
It gets kind of broken down.
None.
And Quinn, you kind of, your bit of pain is like this kind of, it's like very herbal. This kind of plant kind of ground up, everything's kind of put on the wound inside, and it starts to get kind of stitched together.
Can I heal?
Yes, you can heal now. The wound may have a little bit of a scar, but it's going to be healed.
Do I get my 9 hit points back?
You get your 9 hit points back.
Yay! I love the idea, though, that Falzen is back to camp right as, like, Mary is yanking the arrow shaft from Quinn's shoulder.
I think that's absolutely perfect. So I was like Falzen, you guys arrive back. You see Mary, this captain, are kind of like doing, like, kind of fixing Quinn up. And Mary's doing a lot better with some kind of like good guidance to help her out.
Yeah, I don't suck.
All the time.
Oh.
Is Ted or Wylan, Ted or Falzen going to do anything?
I think Ted is still a bit in shock.
Okay.
And I'm
Falzen.
totally not just saying that because I'm really tired.
You're good. We're going to be ending soon. What's going through Falzen?
Falzen, you walk back into camp right as Marion's yanking an arrow shaft from Quinn's shoulder.
And Falzen still has Ted on his shoulders.
Like a very sad kid from Disneyland. Ted's up there.
I am not angry at either of you. I'm just very disappointed in the both of you.
Yeah. I will say, you also watch Mary actually, for once, through these hours and days you've known her, stitch, with a little bit of help, stitch Quinn up. without almost killing the guy.
Then the
Because you turned your
Lord.
back when the nightshade thing almost happened.
Mary,
When
nice work on the stitches, but I'm disappointed in both of you.
Hey, Falzen. Welcome back.
Mm-hmm. I'm disappointed
yeah, let's
in the
not
both
play.
of you.
How was your day?
Mary doesn't say anything, and she feels incredibly guilty, and literally like looks away from him.
Yeah, like, almost like Mary prefers if he just lashed out in absolute rage.
You guys watch the captain kind of stand a little bit taller and kind of stand in between Falzen and Marri and Quinn.
What?
With what just happened, it was I shot and it was a practical joke. I took a little bit too seriously. They're both doing good. They've been staying out of trouble, believe it or not. They've been with me for the last few hours.
He shot me.
I did.
Yeah.
We're now even.
I'm gonna roll insight on this because I know he's not telling the full truth.
Yeah, go right ahead.
And I take it he's gonna be rolling for deception.
He's gonna be rolling for something.
I got a nat 20!
With that, you know what? That's when you kind of stare this guy up and down. You can kind of you put together. He's being very truthful. He did shoot when there is a little bit more to it, but you pick up with what this guy knows. It was just a little bit of just stupidity, some craziness.
So normal Quinn.
Yeah, to himself, he's telling the truth. That Quinn, although caused a little bit of chaos, was with him most, kind of getting hers.
That's fine. At least it's within the camp for the most part. Still. And my sentiment goes to you as well. Just a little bit. I'm more disappointed in those two, but I am disappointed in you as well, Captain. As he takes Ted to his to his like room. Well, not room. Most likely a tent. And just puts him in a hammock.
The captain will kind of like shrug and go back to the larger tent to go sit with the kid.
And how does Vetis react on them getting the disappointed dad talk?
Vetis is not here.
Oh,
yeah,
shit. Okay.
Quinn is also going to once his arm is properly bandaged, he's gonna go find Falzen. Hey.
And Mary will stay in her tent, too ashamed. She feels awful.
The captain sits back down and he starts to kind of like plan out kind of, you know, how he wants the outpost to look or an idea. He does not care.
Yeah.
Hey, so
Yeah.
in my defense, you left me unsupervised.
Uh-huh.
But anything I did was my fault, and I know you told Marri to keep an eye on me, but you should let her know that you don't blame her for this, because it really is all my fault, and she doesn't deserve that.
I'll talk to Mary in a couple of minutes.
Also, I have another small request. He takes off his hat and pulls out Finley. Could you cook a nice meal for Finley, please?
Hello, Jeff. I would like food.
All right. How does braised carrots sound?
Fucking amazing.
All right.
Most
Can you send him over? Huh?
That might be the thing to help with my problem. Exit.
All right. All right. And he starts like prepping to make the braised carrots. And turns his head slightly to Quinn, and he's like, "Can you please go get Mary?"
Right. Quinn is gonna
I'm more
go
disappointed
to.
in you than in Mary.
Yeah, I deserve that. Quinn's gonna go to Mary's tent and go, Mary, could you come with me for a minute, please?
The tent. You hear. In a minute.
Oh, poor Mary.
She'll kind of like poke her head out and is like, yeah.
I'll happily make a performance or sleight of hand check. Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna use minor illusion to make it look like I pull a bouquet of flowers out of thin air.
Yeah. There's no check. You kind of just walk up, you do a little hand movement, and you pull out a bouquet of flowers.
And he's gonna hand them to Mary.
But if it's an illusion, wouldn't she not be able to take them?
Does the minor illusion mimic the feel as well?
I think only major illusion does.
Only major illusion
Yeah,
would,
I'm
so
pretty
it would just pass.
Mary reaches for them, they phase through, she gets more upset and hides in the tent the rest of the day now.
No, okay, instead is gonna cast it on the ground in front of the tent to make it look like flowers that fell out, like a little, to make it look like flowers fell out. We're not mad at you.
Pokes her head out, her hand is like wrapped around Nightlight. She kind of like looks at Quinn. They look very pretty. Thank you. How's your shoulder? Is it feeling better?
It is. Thank you. Falzen wanted to talk to you.
Brass grips Nightlight a little tighter and is like, alright. And she kind of like composes herself before slowly walking over to Falzen's tent.
Mary.
Most likely in his cart.
Thank you for being my partner in crime today.
No problem. I'm sorry I didn't understand that the man might have shot you.
I didn't think he was gonna shoot me either.
Gives a nod and walks into Falzen's tent, knocking on it to make sure that he knows she's there. Kind of like takes a small step in. You want to see me?
You can come in, Mary. I'm not mad at you.
She is in.
As he and he plates the braised carrots and slides it to Finley. All right.
These are gonna be delicious. He starts just eating them.
All right, Mary. What happened?
So, I thought Twink was in his tent. He wasn't, his hat was there. But then he came out looking like the captain. And so, he was going to pull a prank. To go over to the captain and, scare him a bit. Just a wee bit. And I thought he was going to be harmless. I didn't know that he was afraid of Fae. I didn't know that they were something to be afraid of. Twink's the only one I know. And so he pulled the prank, and the captain pulled the trigger on the crossbow. And I talked to the captain that it was a huge misunderstanding and he just wanted to be funny. But it didn't really work.
Alright. Alright. For further reference, most people are heavily afraid of the Fae. Oh, very, very few aren't. And I'm not mad. I mean, under normal circumstances, I would be thinking that's hilarious if it was against another of our party. But if it's like someone that doesn't know or isn't part of the party, you can't pull pranks like that.
I understand.
Alright.
And Quinn didn't do
Yeah.
anything else after that, and as soon as I found plants, I was able to help him. Nightshade does not help.
That it does not, and that's why I'm actually proud of you for asking more questions and looking for herbs to help Quinn. I'm proud of you for that. So,
Hey,
if you
Falzen.
want... Hmm.
Can I ask you a small question?
Yes.
Do you think the others get annoyed when I ask questions? Or I don't understand something?
I think some do, some don't. I personally will answer the best I can. And hell, I'll even help you. But there are certain days where, yeah, if you have any questions, just come and ask. I will always try and help you.
Alright. Also, why does the rabbit want to die so much?
Depression.
These
That is
carrots are fucking delicious. Oh my god, this is something to goddamn live for. Oh, he's
Depression.
Is he snorting carrots?
Yes.
virtually.
Powdered carrot.
And Falzen actually does explain what depression does to a person. And then making it into a small scale for a rabbit, and now it has existential dread.
But
And has it
I'm not a person. I'm not a person. I'm a Finley.
Yes, you are. And that's why I'm explaining why it's a little worse because you're a Finley. Because of your size.
Yes.
You are very small.
Oh my god, these carrots are fucking delicious. And he goes back to eating.
Would you like something to eat?
Pancakes.
You got it. How many? And would you like some shaved chocolate or I think I got some blueberries, apples in the back. I'm not gonna have if you want apples, I can't give any to Vetis because she doesn't like apples.
Do you like elk? Or do you have elk?
Oh yeah, I have elk. That was the meat that I served in the omelets this morning.
I'd like some elk, please.
Alright, but that's gonna have to be in the side so that you can wrap it in like a little taco.
Alright.
If that's okay.
Right.
Mary, you cut off my friend.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. God damn it! Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Just keep cursing.
Okay, there we go. That fuck sounds shit! Great. Damn it!
God damn it, it worked.
That sounds fucking great. Okay. And then you just see, and as Falzen like makes like pancakes and basically elk bacon for Marri.
Hmm.
And by the way, Marri, I'm sorry if I made you upset earlier.
Alright. I deserved it.
I mean, to me, you're a very curious and very sheltered spirit. So, of course, not everyone is going to immediately understand like me. And Falzen is just like, and just so you know, he's explaining this while making it. And sometimes I just forget, and and that frustrates me because I don't want to sound condescending to people.
If anything, you're better than my mum. Not saying that she's a terrible person, she's just really bad with communication.
Breaking the cycle is not exactly an easy thing to do.
Especially when she only speaks one language.
Preaching to the choir. And then he comes
Was
back
your
with
mom also an orc?
No, it was Goliath with a temper of one. And he hands her like 6 big ass pancakes stacked high with with a bigger pile of elk bacon, thick cut.
Oh hell yeah!
And he also like slides some syrup for her.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
No, I'd like for you to meet my mum. She just is a little rough around the edges.
I would love to meet your mom.
She's cool.
I wouldn't introduce you to my herd at all.
At this point, Quinn wanders back over to check on Finley.
Finley made a food
And Falzen just gives Finley like a shit ton more of braised carrots.
He just keeps eating.
What up? I'm making pancakes.
Can I roll stealth to have Quinn try to sneak up on Falzen?
Alright.
Just got those hit points back.
Alright, do I roll perception?
Yeah. Yep, stealth versus perception. And after that, we're going to go back to Vetis and Wylan and...
I got a nat 1.
A nat 1.
Yep, so I'm not going to see shit. He's just so focused on making food.
Because I got a dirty 20.
Oh, thank them. Fuck.
Yeah, dude, you
Oh, this is
stealthed
going to be funny. Oh, this is going to be funny to me.
So Quinn basically, sneaks up right behind him. Finds a place on the counter that that's like a clean surface. Climbs up onto the counter next to him, leans over until his face is in his vision, and just goes, "What you making?"
You just see Falzen not freeze, but you are now suddenly on the ground because he full flipped you onto the ground and pinched you and went like, "What the fuck? Why'd you scare me?"
Still laughing hysterically.
And then he just like lifts Quinn up and re-washes his hands. You're gonna get yourself killed like that. Oh.
You nearly did.
Thank God I wasn't holding a knife.
So, did you see your life flash before your eyes?
No!
Oh, I'll have to
You're
try
supposed to
harder
say
next
yes
time.
because then Quinn can say, "Was I in it?"
I'm pretty sure Quinn was the one that was about to see his life flash.
Quinn shrugs and goes, "Oh, I guess I'll have to try harder next time."
Quinn, I'm going to be real with you. The next time that happens, you might actually get your neck snapped. Do not do that.
Outs, but sighs. Fine.
Like Mary immediately is like, is that like a trauma response? Because of how fast I was?
You
Like,
three
hold on.
you three have this moment, and Finley have this kind of moment. I was gonna get like the late afternoon. I hate to cut this short, but we're gonna quickly move over to Vetis and Wylan. You guys have been in the summer house for what feels like hours. All the boys are just running out of energy. They're getting tired. They've eaten, but it's kind of to the point that they just ran all their energy out, and they just want to go either rest, chill out, or most of them want to nap.
When they're like ready for a nap, Vetis had basically gone up to her room to do some crafting, basically.
Okay.
And while Vetis does that, I'm going to take care of my kids in any way I can. So, the ones who need to nap, tuck them in. The ones who are hungry or, want something to drink, I'll cook for them once I put everyone down for a nap who is napping. I'll just kind of do stuff like that to, help them calm down and relax.
Right. In that way, a handful, a lot of the younger kids are ready for a nap. Some of the older ones just go, they walk over to, they pick the couch up, put it back to normal, and some of them just fall asleep on the couch.
Yeah, all the ones who fall asleep on the couch, I cover them with a blanket or two, just to make sure they're comfortable.
Yeah, and some kids eat a little bit of something, and then just kind of then go and sleep on a chair or go up to their room.
Yeah.
The house is also back into it never got wrecked at all.
Awesome. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier.
And I will say, Wylan, when all the kids kind of walk in, they all hug you and just tell you a quick "Thank you, Dad," or I'm glad we spent time together. And some are like, "You really kicked my ass. I'll get you next time."
I'm gonna, because at this point, I'm assuming I'm gonna need to go back soon, so I'm going to try. I'm just gonna start saying goodbye to them, not permanently, obviously, but I'm gonna have to go soon. So if I'm not here by the time you wake up, kind of thing. As some of them are going to sleep. And for the ones who are already asleep, I'm kind of doing little stuff here and there to make sure that they know, although I'm not here, I'm still taking care of them. For example, making sure the ones who are napping have water and maybe a snack when they wake up, or making sure that they're tucked in, have a stuffed animal and stuff like that. If there's something I know that they've kind of forgotten about or wanted, making sure that they have them. Just like little stuff here and there. Just make sure that they know I care about them.
You get a handful of very warm, sleepy smiles. Each of them kind of gives you like a thank you of some kind.
Okay.
And I would say for you, Waylon, it's been a very long time to kind of feel almost relieved as any tension, any weight on your shoulders kind of just loosens as you could actually be a person. Not a adventurer, not a champion of anything, not a bastard of anyone evil, but yourself, a normal guy. Like Ted, but less traumatized. Vetis.
Yeah, I'm not crying, you are. Great,
Vetis,
okay.
Vetis, you were up in your room doing crafting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna-
Once I finish, I want to head out with a satisfied smile on my face.
Done. Take me out.
She will kind of like catch Waylon. She will show him what she made just because it amuses her more than anything.
Mm.
And I don't think Waylon's gonna say anything. Before they head back to the camp. She puts that in her bag that she has got from the innkeeper. She will ask Waylon if he's ready to go.
This is the first time that you see him hesitate. He's not. It's almost like he's uncomfortable with the question. He looks at the remaining kids who are awake and who are in the room. And he waits for them to say something before he either agrees or not to go.
As you look back at some of the kids sleeping on couches, wrapped up in blankets, fast asleep. None of them say a word. One lets one rip, and it's loud as hell. But they're peaceful.
Do they say anything?
They don't. They all just exhausted, just pass the hell out.
You will be able to visit them soon.
It's not that. I realized today that what I'm doing isn't something I want to do without them, and I don't want them involved, and I'm not sure why I'm doing what I'm doing right now.
Well, yeah, that is a very important thing to figure out. Only one that can figure that out, though, would be you.
They don't say it, but they need me, I think.
They don't have to say it. You can just tell they need you. Just from when you walked in, after we were playing in the garden for a while, I could tell. They lit up when you joined us. You're very important to them.
I'm gonna have to talk to him soon and try to get some things changed with their arrangements.
If you need any help, let me know.
Okay. Yeah. We should go now. Before I decide to stay.
Okay. I have something on a lighter note you might find amusing.
Which is?
She hands over a replica seal. Think we can drive 1,000 nuts with this? And it's a perfect replica of the King seal.
Quinn would be impressed with that.
Huh.
He did mention that he seemed very proud of his forgery detecting skills. I was wondering to see how good my forgery was against his detection.
It's not bad, not bad. I think you should talk to him about that. I think he'll like that. Maybe.
Or
We'll see.
Yeah.
I bet you think Quinn would be willing to switch it up? See if he notices?
I think Quinn would be willing to do anything to like 1,000. So, sure. Talk to Quinn about it when we get back.
Quinn has already taken his life in his hands 2 times today. Hell yeah!
Alright, then let's head outside. It's easier from there.
Okay.
You both walk out the front door, returning to the camp. You see your friends around. You kind of do a quick estimation. It's around maybe 4 p.m., maybe 3:30. You see your compatriots. These people you've traveled before. Some you may call friends, others you don't even know the hell their name is. But you'll kind of return together. Eat some late lunch, or just kind of spend time with each other. Are you guys gonna kind of restock things back at camp? Are you guys gonna put a plan together to go somewhere else?
I think
I want to see this forgery thing play out before we end the session.
I think
yeah.
Falzen and Ted were gonna go to the Gray Horse tribe next.
Yep.
The next day or so.
Yeah.
The next day?
Because it's 4 o'clock unless you guys are leaving in the night.
I'm gonna go find King, and get him settled in my tent.
In that case, I say you all kind of, you guys take an early sleep, preparing to probably get out in the morning very early.
Before we head to bed, though, Vetis would get Quinn alone.
What I want to know is how does Vetis get his attention? Because Vetis doesn't know his name.
Hey, Twink!
Vetis will kind of look at him and go, "No, she does. Remember, remembered his name from last time.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, she had like a miniature character arc. She remembered his name.
Yes.
Right.
Because we had the whole connection thing, and she promised not to use suggestion on him.
Right.
We had character development earlier. Yay!
Okay, so she does know his name now.
Quinn, could you talk? I have something to ask you real quick.
Of course. What is it?
With me.
Quinn will follow Vetis.
Once they're like out of hearing of even exceptionally well hearing people, this goes. I want to check to see how good my forgery is. And Falzen, I remember, says he can always catch the forgeries. I'm curious if you'll catch mine. Would you mind slipping and trading this with his and see if he notices?
I
will
like
hand over.
your style.
I've been curious about it ever since he said it.
Quinn will take the forgery, and what do I need to roll? Sleight of hand to go replace the seal with the fake one?
Yeah, make me a quick sleight of hand check.
Let me double check what my bonus is for that.
Yeah, my sleight of hand would be horrible for this. Not my strength.
So I know I have good sleight of hand.
You need fancy letters made, forgery kits. Got it.
Yep.
Sleight of hand, no.
That's a 23.
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna say you kind of Falzen, make me a perception.
Yeah.
I thought it would be investigation because I'm going to be spotting a forgery.
No,
this
you're
is just
first.
to see if you
This
can
is just
swim
see if you
switching it.
notice. Oh,
This-
this isn't spotting the forgery yet. This is just to see if you notice Quinn going into your stuff.
I'm switching
Yeah.
it. No, that
Nope.
would be different, yeah.
No?
Wait, no, that's performance. Whoop. Either way,
No.
nope.
Yeah.
I got nat ones on both.
Oh shit. So
Yep.
with that, you kind of you see Quinn. I imagine you kind of go like staying out of trouble. Quinn goes nope. I mean yes, staying out of trouble. Give it like a weird eye, or something along those lines. Either way, you know what? Quinn looks like they're staying out of trouble. Just trying, they're being good, which is oddly more concerning. But Quinn, you slip into the right place. You change up the seals, and they're.
Then I'll do a performance check for this one. As Quinn goes back over to Falzen and goes, What did the King's seal look like again? Can't remember. Can I take a look at it?
All right.
And I'll make
And
a
he-
performance. Would that be performance or persuasion?
I mean, he'll just do it, so.
Or deception.
I think he's probably rolling just to see how well does he sound sus, like he's bringing it up, or just
Yeah.
No, to Falzen, he's always up to something. Let's go.
whatever this is. Let's just get it over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Well, as they're walking, Quinn gives Vetis a very subtle wink and thumbs up.
Subtle.
And when Falzen picks up the seal, do I roll for investigation?
Make me an investigation or insight check, your choice.
Alright. $17.
You look at the seal. That's the King's seal. Like, oh wait a second. You kind of look a little bit closer. Quinn got a little bit of crumbs on it. Kind of dust that off. It's perfect. You can't tell the difference. Now, with that, all of you kind of combined together, probably having an early night. I will leave you guys with 3 things. The first thing, Ted.
Mm-hmm.
As you lay down to sleep and to rest, you don't have nightmares, which is concerning. But instead, when you sleep in your bed, preparing for nightmares, 8 hours of nightmares, you instead dream of a huge, gargantuan lion reaching a claw out and gently kind of tapping your forehead. You have received something. I am going to send it to you by next week. The second thing, Vetis. You lay down to sleep.
Oh, good. Great.
And you have normal nightmare. You have normal dreams, nothing crazy.
Oh, I have dreams?
You do not have dreams tonight.
Wait, she doesn't have
But-
dreams. This.
We do almost. We don't go from your perspective, but we go from the perspective of someone else. As there's almost a time skip to early in the morning, as there's a letter laid next to you. A hand familiar to you. It is addressed to Lady Vetis. A letter from your father. The third thing I give to all of you. As you've all gone, you all level up.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
John, if we can meet over the week, I'm gonna need your help leveling up.
Sure thing, yeah, give me a hand.
Do I get to read the letter before I level up?
No, I've not made a letter. But I
You
will
have-
write it and send it to you. You all have until like next week to level up.
Because I was curious about if plan was. It might change depending on what's the letter.
Yeah, I will send you that letter. I'm gonna probably work on it tomorrow, or I will get it finished by Wednesday.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you guys went through like a bit of an arc and kind of you all grew as characters.
John, check DMs really quick.
What's this?
Thanks for running. I'm probably gonna head to bed now.
That sounds good. Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
same.
Can I catch you sometime
Good
this
night.
week to talk about?
Yeah. Let me figure out what my work schedule is.
Yeah,
and I
it won't
will
probably
get
be
you
the
on
super
that.
long thing, so
Yeah.
I have to get up early tomorrow.
Night, y'all.
Night.
I-
Hope you all enjoyed the session.
Yes.